which is fitting, but I definitely had a whole title. I think that was actually from the last time I had gamed when I changed my title to reflect the game that we had been playing, but it works. I think just to scream, ah! It's appropriate. It fits. The L Factory, thank you for the 2 months. Elifaba, thank you for the 14 months. Bandit D, thank you for the 23 months. Buda, thank you for the 7 months. 44 Wake, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, so yeah, welcome into another stream. Mickey Rourke update. Him and Alec Baldwin star in the new National Lampoon movie. That's a funny joke, especially considering that Chevy Chase just had that documentary come out where, if you don't know, Chevy Chase is a real asshole. He's a real racist piece of shit. A raging asshole. I'm sure you've already probably talked about this, but I'm so curious to know your thoughts on the heated rivalry popularity. Oh, gay hockey? Not surprised that it's popular. Actually, I did have one thing to say on that. It doesn't actually have to do with the show because I haven't watched the show yet, but there's something that came up and I had some thoughts. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so I think what was going on is the one guy, what's his name? He's the straight guy, Hudson Williams. He is Shane. He's Shane in Heated Rivalry. He, like a lot of people, posts on Letterboxd, or he used to, and I was seeing a lot of kind of this energy online of people who were like, oh, it's over for you, because he had Letterboxd reviews where he was talking about films and actors that he didn't like. And now I think I put together that it's Hunger Games stans, that it's Rachel Zegler stans. Y'all know I love Rachel Zegler. Okay. You know, I love her, but I am not here for stans ever. And so there's this attitude I was seeing where, like, it's so, like, Hudson Williams is so done because how dare he have this Letterboxd review of A Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, which it's not good. Okay. That movie is not fucking good. And there's this idea that if you are famous now, that you should watch out of what your digital footprint is. Now, don't get me wrong. If you have like a bunch of racist tweets and you're Carlos Sofia Gascon, maybe don't, maybe don't have those racist tweets in the first place. But I could not, that's like the concept of famous people still having racist tweets that are being dug up. I'm like, I don't know how that's still happening, but that's not the same thing here. And I don't like this idea. I do not like this idea that anyone who is on the up and up as like an actor in Hollywood should be canceled, should be considered in trouble if at any point they were like talking shit on movies and actors. This is the Io Debris effect. I don't want this. The fact that Io became famous enough that it stopped her from being who she is. It stopped her from being who she is. And we are never getting another Letterboxd post. We are never getting her talking shit on J-Lo, which she was right. She was right to do that. You're not allowed to be a normal person before fame anymore. It's bad. I don't like it. I'm not here for it. I want to push back against this. So like this was a tweet that I saw. I feel like if your intent is to work in the film, TV industry or otherwise, you obviously have to consider your digital footprint at some point. LOL. Really, everyone should know this by now. Delete your old Instagram photos, set your following to 0, delete that account you made at 13 years old, no matter how big or small the project you worked on, clear your digital footprint. Now, these tweets are not as noxious as some of the other ones I saw, but it's this idea that Hudson Williams is now in trouble or like deserves to be in trouble because he has old Letterboxd reviews because he didn't like Rachel Zegler in a Ballad of Songbird and Snakes. I mean, here's the thing. If I felt that way, if I bought into this, I would never say anything. I would never say any of the shit that I say here on stream. And I've told you guys before, there is a thought that runs through my head every so often where I think, yeah, I'm maybe screwed. I may be screwed, but it shouldn't be this way. You should not have to just disappear from having opinions, from having been a normal person. Yeah, this is the real reason why I don't use Letterboxd anymore. In case they become famous from a gay hockey show. And I'm like, oh, don't want them to see that I didn't rate every film top stars. I'm like, perfect. 10 out of 10. But you know what I'm saying? It's just this attitude that I don't like. It's this attitude I don't like that if you are a normal person and then you start becoming famous, that you should make sure that if you have any opinions as like a film watcher, as somebody who clearly is showing that they have interest in the industry that they're pursuing, that they shouldn't have any opinions, that they should self-censor. I just always think of that Tina Fey clip on Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang's podcast, Las Culturistas, where she's pointing out how Bowen has reached that level of fame that, he's going to, he has to watch out now, and that Matt was almost there. And she was saying it in a way where it's not that Tina Fey was agreeing. It's not that she was like, this is how it should be, but she was pointing out the potential dangers. But the problem is that how can you be a pop culture podcaster and commentator if you're so scared of like pissing anybody off? if you're so scared of having an opinion that could potentially make some celebrity mad. Pointed Stick, thank you for the 4 months. Chuck, thank you for the 34 months. They're calling him racist for not liking Nope. Yeah, I didn't know if this was real or if this was kind of a joke. This can't be. You cannot be for real. He's anti-black because he didn't like the movie Nope. What are we doing here? No way. No way. Stop it. No, see, these are the types of things that happen on the internet with a capital I, and I always feel the need to go, don't do this. If you're being for real here, you gotta stop. Let's not do this. Like, why is there this need whenever somebody is popping off? When there's like a new popular thing, it's like we want to find something wrong here. And now with Hudson Williams, I've seen people be like, he smiles too much. When he's on late night shows, he's clearly creepy because he's smiling too much. I go, what is this need? What is this need to do this? Why? Because the problem is, if we consider everything to be problematic, if we treat everything with the exact same kind of qualifications of, oh, this person should die. Like this person should be canceled. This person should die. The nothing is. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? People obsessed with Hudson's sexual. And I'm telling you, it all comes back to stans. It always comes back to stans. The shit that I've been seeing around Hudson Williams and heated rivalry is coming from these Hunger Games stans. Come on, grow up. You know what? That's a phrase that I'm bringing back in 2026. Grow the fuck up. Grow up. I think it's honestly the need to be against whatever the cool or in thing is, like a weird need to be in some type of counterculture. Yes, there's that. And then again, there's the stans. And oh my God, somebody is allowed to not like fucking Hunger Games Ballad of Songbird and Snakes. That's okay. It's really not that good. What are we doing here? And I love Rachel Zegler, but we do not need to be doing this. We do not need to be trying to come after Hudson Williams of heated rivalry. Toasty Tara, thank you for this 19 months. KP, thank you for 27 months. Oh no, delete the pod. But seriously, this is how I feel as somebody who is always opening my mouth and giving my takes, whether it's on events happening in pop culture, cultural figures, celebrities, etc. And I don't think it's good if we are living in this increasingly panopticon culture, this you better watch out if you have any aspirations of working in this industry. If you say anything, like, what are you gonna, why does this feel like a threat? Why are we all being digital cops? You're gonna screenshot his letterbox reviews of films that you star people you're a stan of and send it to Hollywood? You know? That state of fear of having an opinion is also starting to seep into academia, which is wild to me. Our whole profession is having opinions. Yes, it's not good. It's not good to have this fear, this fear and of one that people are just holding on to anything you've ever said as a way to try and, like, an opinion that you've had as a way to destroy you if you have aspirations. And also just being afraid to voice your opinions on films because of stan culture. Fuck that shit. This is why I say all the time, we gotta get stans out. We cannot be giving them this much power. They cannot be having this much power. They cannot be controlling the discourse. Like, we should, no, I refuse. I refuse for people to be afraid to not like a film or not like an actor or a musician because their stans are like, yeah, we're digital cops and we're going to ruin your fucking life. It's something I've seen people, myself included, ring the alarm bell in fandom spaces for years. Yes, and people who are fans do not like stans. They're like, no, we are not the same. We are not the same. And you guys are ruining it all. You make it not fun to be a fan of someone or something because y'all take things to the most extreme. Also makes serious issues trivial by falsely tying them to these instances. Yeah, they're trying to be like, oh, he's a pedophile now because he wrote a review on Lolita about how it was, he was basically saying how it made him self-critical. Like what is happening? We cannot come on. We have actual pedophiles out there, okay? And they're running our government. They're in media. They're in Hollywood. They are in Hollywood, but it's not somebody who wrote a letterbox review on a film that they said made them really look inward, made them self-critical. Ay, ay, ay. Stan culture be toxic like that when a new artist show is gaining popularity that isn't their own. I know. And it's really not that deep. Oofta. Oh, it's not good, y'all. I hate to see it. I really hate to see it. People should be free to have opinions, especially when it's on something like a fucking movie, man. Did you see this? I can't remember. Netflix crashes. Stranger Things fans anticipate a secret 9th episode of the final season. Nothing dropped. Chapter 9, suck my fat one. People got baited over scenario they created. Wait, they crashed Netflix because they thought there was going to be a secret 9th episode? Was that people really care that much about Stranger Things last season? They're really out here like, I need a 9th episode of the final season of Stranger Things? Really? This is serious? Okay. All right. So secret that it crashes Netflix. Okay. I don't know, because I saw some clips of that show, of that season, and I was like, yeah, it's probably fun. I stopped watching. I don't think this is one that I need to pick back up on. You know what I'm saying? Okay, speaking of shows, the PITT season 3 has returned. And by season 3, I mean season 2. Season 3 has been announced. But I wanted to talk about this clip. So since this is something that both Supriya Ganesh and Shabana Aziz, they're two actresses who are on the PITT. They have talked about this many times now, and yet it seems to keep happening. And what is happening is that people whose job it is, first of all, to know the different actors on the show, keep mixing them up. They keep mixing up Shabana and Supriya because I guess when you have more than one brown actress, they're just both the same. And it really is pissing me off to see what the hell is happening in the world of entertainment journalism, where it's like, how has this happened multiple times? How does this keep happening to the point that these actresses keep bringing it up? And good for them. First of all, good for them for drawing attention to this, because it's absurd. This is so unacceptable. So here is Supriya. She looks so good, by the way. She's talking on the red carpet of the PITT premiere.
Any journalists or press who had, been mistaking any of the brown cast members, which I really respected, a lot of fans loved. Why was it something you felt the need to, speak out on? And, what response have you been getting since then?
Yeah, and I have to say too, look, I'm a PITT fan, but hearing Shabana say that Noah Wyle keeps mispronouncing her name. I think anyone that's their lived experience and you hear something like that, you know exactly what that feeling is. You know what that's like, where it's like, man, you can't bother to pronounce my name, but you're going to get on stage and make sure that everyone says Sean Hadasai's name correctly. That like that's what your focus is on, but you can't even get the name right of an actress on your show who is a new and younger actress, and like you should be doing everything comfortable to make them comfortable on set, right? You're in a mentor position, and it's not hard to say the name Shabana, and she should not have to repeatedly hear her name being pronounced incorrectly. So yeah, I'm a PITT fan and this sucks. I'm a PITT fan too. And I will just say that, that sucks. That was really shitty to hear that's what's happened. It's really not a hard name to pronounce at all. And it's like, how are people out here pronouncing like a white person's name that's Kaylee, but it's spelled with every letter of the alphabet. And and it's like, you can't spell, or you can't pronounce Shabana, Shabana. Like that's Shabana. Seems pretty easy. Like you see the name Shabana, that doesn't seem like it would be difficult to pronounce, and yet
I think we started doing press for season 2 over the past month, and it was something that happened more often than I would like. I want to say it's happened in the past month 8 times.
I mean, this is a reason why a lot of immigrants who come from countries that I guess Americans just can't be bothered to learn their names or learn how to pronounce them will choose will choose white names, will choose like very simple easy to remember and pronounce for your average American type of name. It's giving yeah, I mean, it's like when they just kept mispronouncing his name because there's no respect. Like that's what it's obviously just the racism there, but it's also a sign of not respecting someone at all if you keep mispronouncing their name after you've been corrected, and you're basically signaling that you don't care. If you can learn how to pronounce Eastern European names, you can pronounce ethnic names. And this really is one of those things that if this is your lived experience, if you are a person who has experienced just these little aggressions and these racial aggressions because of your name, you know immediately how it feels. You know how that feels. It's like when people will slip and call me Michelle, where it's like, okay, and they'll go, "Oh, why did I say Michelle?" I'm like, because of Michelle Kwan, because you only know one other Chinese person with the name Kwan. Fine, whatever, but it's one of those that. Yeah, and it's not as bad for me as I know somebody who's, Southeast Asian or from a country where, damn, white Americans just really cannot be bothered to learn how to pronounce their names. If you can say Seamus, you can say Zoran. Exactly. And it takes that just moment, okay? If you're like, how do you pronounce this person's name? You ask them, look it up, whatever. It is a sign of respect And it should not be something that is happening on the set of this show and also on these red carpets. These journalists should not be in this position if they cannot tell apart two brown actresses who look nothing alike. Nothing alike. They are completely different people. Their characters are not similar at all on the show. I do love when hogs say globalize the frittatas. Globalize the frittatas.
In very public places. So it's not the best. And I really want people to understand that the reason why, at least for me, it was really painful is because it makes me feel like either me or Shabana would have an easier time if one of us wasn't here. And that's so hard because she is the closest.
Yeah, it is this idea of like, sorry, we can only be bothered to learn one brown actress's name. And so when you have two of them, well, what do you expect? What do you expect of us? There's not usually two of you. A lot of times there's not even one of you. So the fact that we are even saying your names, although we're mixing them up, we're mixing up your character names, we're mixing up your actual names. Come on.
Friend I have on the show, and you know, I'm one of her closest friends on the show, and I get so much from her and she gets so much from me, and so to feel like that's like a dynamic that almost gets ignited by these mix-ups is so painful.
Yeah.
So that is really why I felt the need to speak up. Also in defense of my fellow castmates of women of color, not just her. I mean, it's also, you know, Kristen, Amy Lynn, Alexander Metz. Like I just would hope that people treat all of us with respect.
If you can pronounce a Mormon family's kids' names, you can pronounce any name. I work in a male-dominated field. I get called other female coworkers' names all the time. They basically lump us all in together. Yeah, it's just, this is so, this is just basic respect. Okay, it's basic respect. So this is when Supriya had called this out before. Hi, PSA, there's more than one brown woman on our show in the main cast. What? There were 2 last year and 3. What? This year. Please stop mixing us up, especially if you're press. It's literally your job not to. Thank you. Yeah. It's your job to get this right. What is wrong with you? That is so embarrassing. You should be fired. You should not be on these red carpets, and I should be. You should not be here. Like, here's an article talking about diverse casting and then mixing the character names with their actresses. The directive for realness also led to a diverse cast, including a Filipino doctor and nurses who sometimes speak Tagalog and multiple South Asian doctors. At the end of the day, what we're trying to do is show the truth of who works in these hospitals, casting director Galfon says. And guess what? There are more than 2 South Asians. But it was something that Galfon says surprised even the South Asian actresses cast on the show, similar to what Brooklyn Nine-Nine actresses Stephanie Beatriz and Melissa Fumero described experiencing back in 2019. The PITT actresses, Supriya Ganesh, who plays med student Victoria Javadi, and Shabana Aziz, who plays Dr. Samira Mohan, told the casting directors they thought there can't be 2 of us. And look, y'all, it's not that you're expected to. It's not. Mohan is correct. Okay, it's not that you're expected to get it right every single time. First of all, not the mixing up. Okay. If you're a fucking journalist, like, but if you mispronounce something, first of all, like I said, again, if you're doing an interview, look this shit up. I would never go into an interview and not have, like, when I went and did even the names on stage for Streamer Awards, I was like, I want to make sure I'm trying to pronounce these these usernames correctly. It's just that bit of respect to make sure that if you are in a position where you are announcing something, you are interviewing, please have looked it up. Like, please have done a little bit of work. If you don't know how to say it, just ask. Yeah, for sure. Right. Like, you're not expected to get, as a normal human being, to always pronounce everything with 100% correctness. But I think especially if it's your job to know the different characters and the actresses who play them, please get it right. And I think it's telling if you're only doing this with the actresses of color, with like the brown actresses on the show. That's a sign. That's saying something right there. It's insane to just actively not care about your own professionalism or lack thereof, especially when this is a recurring issue. This is a recurring issue. This is something that the actresses themselves have brought up publicly. They have talked about this in interviews. They have talked about this on the red carpet. Come on. Yeah, so this is mixed up, by the way. Supriya Ganesh and Shabana Aziz, they mixed up their characters. And it's crazy because if you've watched the show at all, their characters are so different. They're so different. I don't know how you're writing a piece on diverse casting of the PITT and you mix this up. What? Knowing the correct actresses' names to the characters' names should not be such a high hurdle. I know. Yeah, does nobody fact check? Does nobody fact check? It's very embarrassing. It's really not good. Yeah, please just, the moral of the story oftentimes on this stream is like, try and have a modicum of respect for people. And especially if your job is, if your role is as a journalist, as somebody whose job is words, interviewing, writing, can you do the bare minimum? Good night, chat. About to watch season 3 of the PITT. And by that, season 2. I feel like that should have been a gut check by both the writer and editor to make sure they got it right. Yeah, wouldn't you think if you're writing a piece about the diverse casting of the PITT, you'd go, hey, let's make sure that we really cross our T's and dot our I's here. Let's make sure we're getting this right with something that has been a constant issue. I know it's embarrassing as hell. I never see any brown actors on huge TV shows. It's nice to see someone who looks like me on a show like The PITT. Yeah, but then you also see the fact that they're constantly being mixed up and people who work with them don't even pronounce their names correctly. And it's just a big sigh. You're like, oh, God. I guess we'll take the win in there being more than one brown actress in this cast. I guess that's the win here. It's super dehumanizing. I know. It's like, hey, I think it's great that this is a very diverse cast and there's not really the token thing they do where they'll have like the one person of color. And it does feel very it does feel very reflective of what an actual hospital would look like. That's the point, what an emergency room would look like. But let's raise the bar a little higher. Let's keep going, It shouldn't just be, whatever. At least we've got some great diverse casting here. Sorry, I just got here. We talked about Noah Wiley. Now, yes. I mentioned that, and that is very disappointing. And yeah, a little. I think that shit is just kind of triggering. When you've been in that position, when it's somebody that you personally know, and you're like, man, really, you still can't pronounce my name correctly. I even feel, this is not the same, but I even kind of feel that way. It really aggravates me with Caroline. People who I've known for a long time who still call me Carolyn. And that's not the same, kind of racial history there, Caroline versus Carolyn. But it still nonetheless is, it aggravates me if I'm being honest, when it's somebody who I have corrected multiple times and they still cannot pronounce Caroline. What good are you? What is wrong with you? I give up sometimes because I feel like it's not worth my energy to correct them. It's like after the 10th time, you just stop.
My name is Renate Reinsve. I'm saying it in English. Like in Norwegian, it's Renate Reinsve. My name is
Renate Reinsve. I'm just gonna have to say it in an accent. Renate Reinsve. That will make me remember. Renate Reinsve. I did get it right last time though. Renate Reinsve. But yeah, I have people I've known for years. Okay, now pronounce Saoirse. Saoirse. People I've known for years who I'm like, okay, just don't even say my name at all. Just don't even say it. Because the thing is that I also prefer Caroline as a name. Sorry, I know that's my name. Maybe I'm biased. I don't like Carolyn. Unless I'm, well, hey, y'all, it's Carolyn. But, okay, by that I mean, if I have to choose for myself, Caroline versus Carolyn, and it's not me doing my MAGA character, I go, I really like Caroline more, so please call me that. Patrick Fabian learned her name right. He said Carolyn once, but then he said Caroline another time. So... Also, Caroline's a very common English name. Big L if someone can't pronounce it. I know. I'm like, please. Just because it's really awkward because then when you stop correcting someone, you just go, that's fine. I guess you'll call me a name that's actually not mine. But and again, this is coming from people who personally know me. From people who personally know me, where I'm like, you still can't get this right? You're such a Carol. Yeah, I go, also, how many fucking songs are there with the name Caroline? Come on, Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. The song. Dini, thank you for the bits. Failed debutante, thank you for the 31 months. Roses by Outkast. I mean, that's also, though, Caroline. There is no Carolyn. She's the reason for the word, bitch. Just playing. No, that is a Caroline. I have a 3-syllable name too, and people make so many variations of it, even if I've never met them, not racial because white, but even that is annoying. Yes, like this conversation started off as when people just refuse to pronounce non-white names correctly, even when they're not difficult at all, and just the racial history to that, the racialization of that. But then it kind of turned just more generally into when people in your life just don't pronounce your name correctly at all. It couldn't be any easier with my name because there's so many fucking songs. Americans pronouncing Hispanic names can be funny to super infuriating. And look, I am not perfect, okay? I talk most nights here for hours and hours. Y'all know there have been things that I have not pronounced correctly. And I just in general always, when I'm not pronouncing something correctly, whether it's a name, a word, or whatever it is, I go, okay, let's put that up in here. Especially if it's something that I'm like, I really need to try to be getting this correct. It's pronounced Tagalog. That is, sometimes I say my A's. I have this really annoying tendency still to say like a really harsh Chicago A. A song got me fucked up with jalapeno poppers. Jalapeno poppers. Here, you know what? Let's do this. How to pronounce
Tagalog.
Tagalog. There we go. I think that's right.
We are looking at how to pronounce this name, as well as how to say more interesting and often mispronounced names from geography as well. So make sure to stay tuned and consider subscribing for more.
You know what? Hold on a second.
So how do you say the word
This will
Tagalog?
be a good one.
It's not Tagalog or Tagalog or
Tagalog?
Let's review the pronunciation of consonants and vowels in Tagalog. The letter T in Tagalog is dull.
Tagalog.
Not sharp and airy like a T in English.
Don't be throwing no gay in there.
Like tumatakbo si Tomas. With an English accent, it would sound like this. Tumatakbo si Tomas. And we don't want that. Next, the A sound in Tagalog is open and
Tagalog.
wide.
Ah.
Not like the flat A sound in English, like hat and bat.
Is that her music? Yeah.
Like in salamat, not salamat. Next is the letter L. In Tagalog, the L sound is focused more in the middle of the roof of your mouth. For example,
Tagalog.
Lumalangoy sila. With an English accent, it would sound like this. Lumalangoy sila. Next is the letter O. In Tagalog, the O sound is more open and round inside of your mouth. O. Not like in English, like dog and open, but more open and round, like opo, oso. So keep these pronunciation tips in mind when you're trying to say Tagalog.
Tagalog.
Also, it's important to note that the stress is on the second syllable. Tagalog. Paalam.
Why is it so bad to have an American accent? Isn't that like how other people have their accents? I don't think anyone's saying that if you ever say a word that's not...
How to say...
ever say a word that's like not in English and you're American, that you can never have an American accent. But I think that's a difference between like full on pronouncing something incorrectly. You know, it's like, look, not everybody says Gaza in the way that it is said in Palestinian, or by Palestinians. It's okay to say Gaza, but if you're saying like Gaza, that's not right. OMG, guys, hello. I was just curious. Help. No, that's fine. Yeah, y'all, calm down. All right, everybody chill. Everybody fucking chill. Okay, let's talk about something else. It really helps to speak a second language because it forces you to soften your American accent when pronouncing words in that language. Who says Gaza? I don't know. I was using it as an example. Like if you say Gaza, versus, the more Arabic pronunciation of Gaza. I don't think anyone's going to be like, hey, you're pronouncing it incorrectly, you're being racist, etc. It's, what I'm saying. Midwester calling it Gaza. Oh, Gaza. Gaza. What did you say? I don't know. I'm talking about heated rivalry. My dad is Wasp and says the name Mario is Mario. Mario. Hey, Mario. Jamie Lee Curtis, possibly, if she's even mentioning Palestine. Okay. Anyway, I think we kind of moved away from the specific topic of brown actresses on the PITT being mixed up because of course their white co-stars not bothering to learn how to pronounce their names, and journalists who are just not bothering to understand that they're two different people playing two different characters. And now we've gotten into just kind of in general pronunciations. And anyway, now we're going to move on and talk about this piece in The Nation that I thought was really good. And a lot of how I feel, a lot of how I feel put into words by now everybody's just putting in chat different words. Okay, anyway, this is the piece, a piece titled "The U.S. is a rogue state that deserves to be sanctioned. Where is the international outrage over the U.S. assault on Venezuela and kidnapping of Maduro?" And this is by Ali Mistal. The United States of America is a rogue nation run by a violent criminal who operates outside the rule of law. The bombing of Venezuela and kidnapping of its president, Nicolas Maduro, so that he can stand for a show trial in New York is a flagrant. Now I can't pronounce any words ever. Now I'm like, oh God, everyone's going to be like, that's how you pronounce it. A flagrant violation of international law. So cocked. Okay, let me just read and not feel like I'm being perceived right now. I know I'm overthinking. I'm just putting like the A in gay in every word. Flagrant violation of international law. It is proof positive that the United States under Trump is the biggest bad guy on the international stage and should be treated accordingly. It's a new low point in the era of lows we call the Trump administration, and it's a return to the imperialist posturing and interventionism that have defined this country's garbage treatment of Latin America for 2 centuries. The United States should be condemned by the international community and all peoples of this earth. Wow! Decent countries should sanction us economically, and our leaders should be charged as war criminals and have their assets frozen. Not missing words. These sanctions should not just be directed at the top level of our government, but also against our feckless Congress and the complicit politicians in both parties who support our illegal actions. The U.S. should be treated like the global pariah it is, and that includes bringing all of the soft power and shame the world can bring to bear on us. Our embassies should be closed, our diplomats expelled, our games and tournaments boycotted, including the upcoming World Cup and Summer Olympics. And everybody else should be issuing travel advisories to the U.S. in an attempt to crash our tourism industry. Everything the international community did to Russia after it invaded Ukraine should be done to us now that we have invaded Venezuela and are trying to install a sham government there. Just like Russia, we have violated the UN Charter with this unlawful use of force against a sovereign nation. Those rules can be broken only in cases of self-defense, but it should be pretty clear that the United States has no legitimate self-defense case. See, this is why I keep being like, this, that's all you have to say. When someone's like, what about Maduro? No, this is illegitimate. This is illegitimate. This is unlawful. It's bad. Fuck the United States for this and a lot of things. Venezuela did not attack us or our allies. Drug trafficking, no matter how you construe it, is not an armed attack. So even their bullshit in trying to be like, Maduro running this drug cartel, blah, blah, it still is something that it doesn't matter even if that were to be true. It doesn't matter because it still does not give just cause for the United States to bomb, to kidnap, and to invade a sovereign nation. It's not a justification for the use of military force against a sovereign nation. Nobody who takes drugs in the United States is forced to do so at Venezuelan gunpoint. I'm sorry, that's a very funny line, though. There is no line that can be drawn from a Trump supporter taking a bump at Mar-a-Lago back to a declaration of war on Caracas. These Mar-a-Lago peeps doing cocaine in the gilded restroom, being like, Venezuela made me. They made me do this cocaine. This is an act of war. Therefore, we must bomb them. The drug trafficking as armed attack line simply doesn't work, not as a justification for bombing fishing boats in international waters in the Caribbean, and not for invading a foreign country and kidnapping its president. The argument that the abduction of Maduro was a simple law enforcement action is also legally ridiculous. The United States has no jurisdiction over Venezuela, even though the Supreme Court has said that it retains jurisdiction over foreign nationals charged with crimes in the United States. Vice President J.D. Vance said, "You don't get to avoid justice for drug trafficking in the United States because you live in a palace in Caracas." Vance only went to Yale Law School. So maybe he didn't learn this, but that's pretty much how it's supposed to work. You don't get to kidnap people living outside your country just because you want to bring them to trial. The only legal way to bring Maduro over to the United States to stand trial would be with an extradition treaty between the U.S. and Venezuela, which we do not currently have. And even if we did have some kind of mutual assistance agreement with Venezuela, Maduro should enjoy criminal immunity as a leader of a sovereign state, a concept Trump, the convicted felon, should understand well. Fundamentally, sending in our own military to make the arrest on foreign soil without the consent of the other country would still violate international law and the sovereignty of Venezuela. Just to close the loop on this ridiculous law enforcement argument, at his illegal arraignment in New York on Monday, Maduro and his court-appointed lawyer revealed that he did not know his rights before the U.S. District Judge Alvin Hellerstein informed him during the hearing. That's cray. He was not informed of his rights. It was not until the judge assigned to this case informed him during the hearing. The arrest of Maduro fails normal law enforcement 101. MAGA sycophants have pointed to the arrest and trial of General Manuel Noriega of Panama as precedent for this illegal action. In 1989, the U.S. invaded Panama and eventually abducted Noriega and forced him to stand trial in Miami, where he was convicted of drug trafficking. First of all, citing some risibly illegal shit we did 35 odd years ago to justify some risibly illegal shit we're doing now is not a legal argument so much as proof that illegal activity will be repeated if it is unpunished. We had no right to invade Panama in 1989, just as we have no right to invade Venezuela now. We do these things because we're a nuclear... Yeah, nothing like pointing to something that we did that was illegal to justify another thing we're doing that's illegal. We do these things because we're a nuclear superpower that treats all Latin American countries as our misbehaving colonies, not because we have moral, ethical, or legal ground to stand on. That said, even the Panama invasion had more of a veneer of legality than the Venezuelan one. For one thing, Noriega's government had technically declared a state of war against the United States, and an attack had left a few unarmed American soldiers dead. That's not a lot of legal justification for George H.W. Bush to abduct a foreign ruler, but it was more than what Trump has now. So the point being that this was not, this was still illegal back then, but even back then they had a little bit more of an excuse. Still illegal, but now it's so, it's so brazen. It's so brazen in its illegality and its illegitimacy. Despite that thin locker of legality, the United Nations condemned the U.S. actions in Panama. Oh, you mean they used to be able to do that? The United Nations used to actually condemn America's illegal interventionism. Hopefully they'll condemn our actions again, but newsflash to Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, we're going to need more than a strongly worded letter from bureaucrats. You know, I disagree. I think Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer and their strongly worded letters, I think that is getting the job done. I've put my trust in them. Hakeem got us with those letters. What more could you ask for? Speaking of Schumer, Jeffries, and the cadre of feckless Democrats, they seem very bent out of shape that Trump didn't go to Congress to ask for a declaration of war before kidnapping a foreign ruler. But let's be clear, having congressional authorization to violate the peace of the world would not make those violations more legal. As I said, the entire international community should rise up against us. Yeah, you mean these same Democrats who unanimously voted for Marco Rubio to be sworn in as Trump's Secretary of State? You mean there was no dissent? There was no opposition from the opposition party? As I said, the entire international community should rise up against us. They won't. Already the leaders of Europe are stammering out platitudes meant to avoid Trump's wrath. UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer said that he regarded Maduro as an illegitimate president and we should shed no tears about the end of his regime. French President Emmanuel Macron initially said that Venezuelans can only rejoice at the ouster of Maduro, evidently ignoring Venezuelans' feelings about the bombing of their capital by a foreign power. Later, he walked it back somewhat and said he neither supported nor approved of Maduro's abduction. God, he's such a bitch. Good to know that kidnapping is still generally frowned upon by the French government. Meanwhile, German Chancellor Friedrich Merz made the most Weimar Republic statement possible. He said the legality of the U.S. operation was complex and that international law in general should be followed. In general is doing a lot of work here. It's just feckless ghouls. Absolutely cucked. I cannot be surprised that many of the leaders of the traditional European powers are willing to let the United States play colonial master over a Latin American country. Europe hasn't had the strength or the will to seriously oppose U.S. policy in Latin America since 1812, and starting an economic war with us over yet another example of U.S. imperialism is not something the European imperialists are likely to do. I also can't be surprised that many of the non-white and wannabe white countries whose economic interests align with the United States have also offered support of yet another American attempt at regime change in Latin America. From Japan to India to the American public government in Argentina, standing against the U.S. is evidently too expensive. These countries should oppose us, but imperialists generally stick together. The world will still come to participate in our reindeer games, and the United States will spend a whole year congratulating itself for the 250th anniversary of our Declaration of White Male Independence without even pausing to consider the irony that independence for white people here has meant 2.5 centuries of subjugation for everyone else we share the hemisphere with. I'd be remiss if I didn't point out that this is why no leader in the global South should respect the United States or the white international community at any level. U.S. leaders have proven time and again that they are racist hypocrites who do not stand for freedom or liberty, only the rape and pillage of resources their countries don't have enough of, or have enough of, but they don't give a fuck because the billionaires aren't billionaire enough. That's what it is. It's like, you know what? Our capitalists just simply don't have enough capital. Whether those resources are oil, wealth, or even human beings, it doesn't matter. The white world sticks together when it comes to stealing stuff from non-white countries. The U.S. is a rogue state, but it is a rogue white state menacing its non-white neighbors, and that's always okay. Even non-white countries understand that. Everybody on the global stage knows that the rules are different when white nations take what they want, particularly when they're taking it from non-white nations. They've been doing it for literal centuries. In this way, Trump's actions against Venezuela are far from unprecedented. Violent, illegal actions by this country against sovereign Latin American states are the norm. Trump, as is his wont, is just doing the normal thing without the usual white niceties that come with imperialist machinations. By taking off the U.S.'s mask, Trump has simply revealed what non-whites have always known to be true. U.S. foreign policy is as colonialist, imperialist, and racist as anything ever put out by Europe, and most of Europe will continue to support it. Yeah, we're just younger. We're just a younger country. Who wrote this? Eli Mistal, who is the Nation's justice correspondent and a columnist. Yeah, I thought this was a pretty good fiery piece. This these descriptions of the United States as a rogue nation, that they should be condemned by the international community and all peoples of this earth, that the rest of the world should tell us to fuck off, should boycott, should sanction. Oh, I said Ellie, but Ellie. It's Ellie Mistal. Oh, God. I'm just pronouncing everything wrong now. I'm being perceived. Great piece. Thank you for sharing it. Here, I'll link it. I love you, chat, but I hate y'all's country. Yeah, it's undeniable the continued damage that the U.S. does, whether it is to other nations and their civilians, or it's to our own. I think it's important to understand that the violence we see American citizens experiencing, this is how the United States operates. And maybe you don't care what happens outside our borders. Maybe all the people who do care or who live outside of America's borders, who talk all the time about how violent the government is, about how fascist the government is, how rogue they are. Maybe if you see what they're doing to their own citizens, what they are authorizing and protecting, maybe the picture will start to come clear. Maybe things will click into place. Minnesota Timberwolves had a moment of silence. You know, I just have to say, thank God, because the amount of moments of silence for Charlie Kirk, how his body wasn't even cold, and they were already talking about like national holidays for him. Interesting to note, a lot of the people who were crying over Charlie Kirk, he was a father, he was a husband, he was a human being. Do they have anything to say for Renee Nicole Good? Do they have that same, she was a wife, she was a mother, she was a human being? So I'm glad that the Timberwolves held a moment of silence for Renee Nicole Good. I am not surprised that we're not seeing the response from the response from a lot of politicians and members of the media and Jamie Lee Curtis, at least not yet. I haven't seen anything from Jamie Lee yet. Maybe she'll be proving me wrong. Who were sobbing over Charlie Kirk. What's Erica's take on this? She's probably too busy throwing out merch to the Turning Point USA audience. The other thing I wanted to say too, I just wanted to say this for I just wanted to say this because I don't want to be contributing to this, I guess. But obviously yesterday, we were talking about there's a lot of information that's flying around. And so it's sometimes things might get mixed up. Sometimes things aren't being reported as accurately as they actually are. But Renee, who had a 6-year-old son with a 6-year-old son with a man who had passed in 2023. I'm like, I know my language sounds weird here, but she was married to a woman when she was killed. So I think a little bit of kind of the personal details of her life, like her children, her current spouse, the father of her 6-year-old who passed. And I just wanted to make sure that I'm not contributing to her wife being erased here when talking about this child who's now lost both his biological parents. I don't know what the situation is 100% with Renee's wife and her son who she had with her ex who died in 2023. I know the wife was there with her when she was killed. We watched that video. Anyway, I just wanted to mention, and again, there's like a lot of information flying around, and I just don't want to. If this is like a weird homophobic thing that's happening where her wife is being erased from the picture, her wife who maybe, raised the 6-year-old with her, since the 6-year-old lived with Renee and her wife, like, don't know all the details there. I know the legal custody is a thing because she's a step parent. And so, we had read from the child's grandfather who's like, he doesn't have anyone. I have to, I'm going to go get him now. Anyway, I think there was confusion because of Renee's dad's statement about the boy having no one. Yes, there was confusion around that. And it is true that this 6-year-old is an orphan in the sense of both his biological parents now being deceased, but we don't know what the situation is with his stepmother. Anyway, Fox News is trying to make it seem like she deserved what happened because she was gay. Yeah, of course.
Our thoughts are with her family and everyone affected. And our hearts are with our community.
We don't know the internal dynamics here. I don't know if we can say anything. Yes, but that's why I'm like, I just want to make sure that I'm not over here contributing to any erasure or potential homophobia if that's why it's being framed in the media of not including the fact that she was married to a woman.
As we hope for healing and unity during this challenging time.
Okay, Jamie. Why was she blocking the road and then tried to drive off? Because the videos look like she was breaking laws. I don't care if she's gay. I care about criminal activists. Well, that's great. I'm glad you don't care that she's gay I'm not homophobic, but let me just let me just tell you. So it seems as if you don't know anything about this situation. First of all, she was given conflicting orders. There were ICE officers. There was an ICE officer who told her to leave, to get out, and that's what she was trying to do. But also, it doesn't matter if she was blocking the road, because you can't murder somebody for that. Do you understand that, Jamie? Like, if you're ever blocking the road for whatever reason, a cop doesn't have the right to shoot you in the face and kill you. And I hope you don't think that's true, because that's not true. I would like you to know, if ever you find yourself in a situation where your car is blocking the road, doesn't matter why, you should know that an agent of the law does not have the right to shoot you and kill you. Okay? You do not deserve 3 bullets to the head. And I need you to understand this very, very fundamental point, that it doesn't matter if something is what you consider to be breaking the law, because she's blocking traffic. Okay? A civil infraction at most. These cops can't just commit murder like this. Even serious criminal offenses, you can't just for the most part be just be shooting someone. We will see how the law deals with it. Do you understand that these ICE agents are the law? Do you understand that them dealing with it too was them killing her? Okay, so I just hope you understand that if you or anybody else is in a position like this, I would be saying, if this happened to you, I would say the same thing, because it's the same thing whether it's Renee Good or you or anybody else, that ICE can't just come and murder you. Okay? All right. So I hope you know too that ICE agents don't have complete immunity. So if you're listening to MAGA or politicians on the right, Donald Trump maybe, talk about how ICE is protected, that there's nothing that can be done here, that's not true either. The fact that you have to explain this is actually insane. Yeah, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. There's a lot of people who are operating from kind of the fundamental belief that a cop can just murder you for whatever reason. Even if you were committing a serious criminal offense, that is still not a like, yeah, nothing else matters. A cop can just light into you. You know what I mean? So not even just talking about a civil infraction. We're talking about a serious criminal offense. That does not still guarantee that a cop shooting you is justified, is like the correct course of action.
Join us in a moment of silence.
And that's why they always say it was in self-defense.
Our thoughts are with our family and everyone affected. And our hearts are with our community as we hope for.
I get it, but in 6 months when the investigation concludes, if there are no charges, it's not so crazy. No, that's actually really bad, because you know what that then signals? It signals that law enforcement at the helm of the federal government can just murder citizens. So it's really bad. I need you to understand why this is so bad and why it will only get worse if there is no justice here, if there is no deterrent here, because otherwise then it's open season. Like that's what this will demonstrate is, oh, Nobody is safe. No American citizen is safe. These cops can just shoot you in the fucking face and nothing will happen from it. And not to say that things aren't already bad and that they haven't already been using unjust violence, like aggressive tactics, that they've been breaking the law, that they are doing plenty of things that they're not supposed to be doing. But you need to understand that actually, if there are no charges here, it's only going to get worse. I understand your point. Okay, I really hope you do. I really hope you do.
Healing and unity during this challenging time. Please join us in a moment of silence.
I just want to watch this again. Okay, anyway, what was I going to watch? Oh, yes. Border Patrol chief appears at Minneapolis protest.
Yeah, well, things starting to get a little bit more tense as you're looking live here at Commander Bovino here with Border Patrol. He just came out and joined the line of Border Patrol agents outside of this federal building. Sir, any comment on these protests?
Off the road.
All right, so Bovino telling us and a lot of these protesters to stay off the road as dozens of Border Patrol
Why? Because you're just going to shoot people in the face more?
agents continue to line this federal building. A lot of these protesters continuing to yell at these agents and tell them to leave Minnesota, leave Minneapolis. They're not happy with the increased federal response here, and they've been telling them all morning to get out. There is a lot of anger, a lot of frustration at the presence here. Also, among all of the chants and the yelling that we've heard a lot of people in the crowd too saying, "Say her name." They've been talking about the woman shot and killed yesterday, 37-year-old Renee Good. We have heard people on megaphones chanting into the crowd saying, "Say her name, say her name."
You're going after high school.
There's a woman here who's been yelling at the agents saying that you went after a mother. Again, people here very angry, very frustrated, as you can imagine. Tensions are incredibly high. As for the federal reaction to this and the response, DHS Secretary Kristi Noem has defended the actions of that ICE agent yesterday. They have said that the 37-year-old woman killed was trying to run over agents. She called the shooting an act of self-defense. And despite these growing calls for ICE agents to leave Minneapolis and the state of Minnesota, Secretary Noem says they're not leaving. Marnie?
Brooke, paint a picture for us. What are
Wait, where did that go? Question about non-U.S. American. Do states have legal resources to expel federal agencies? So they can't outright like, prevent them from entering, but what they can do is refuse to cooperate. They can refuse to provide resources from the state. Local and state agencies can choose to not work with them. So we did see a little of this in Chicago, in the Chicago burbs, where there's the ICE detainment center that politicians and others have been protesting in front of, and how ICE was getting into like fights with the local cops, and it was clear that there was tension there, and that they were pissed that the agencies weren't working together. They can also go after federal officials for breaking state laws, for committing crimes. And if they're not being held liable federally, that doesn't mean that the state has no option. Yeah, so they can refuse to provide them resources and cooperation, and then choose to pursue charges and prosecutorial pathways. I don't know if you covered this, but this is gold. Why do you want my ID? You trying to steal my identity? Uber driver at Minneapolis airport confronts CBP agents who were checking driver's citizenship. Why did you shoot that woman? He added, I know the Constitution doesn't really exist anymore, but it's still pretty shocking to me to hear a federal cop say out loud, I can hear you have a different accent than me. You look different than me. That's why I'm asking if you're a citizen.
Can I see your ID? Why the hell would I show random people my ID? You want to steal my identity? Where's your
It's like racism 101.
ID? Let me check if you're a U.S. citizen.
A pound or two, thank you for the prime. Doofus, thank you for the 5 months. Lil Brats, thank you for the 5 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Seance and Sublime, thank you for 2 months.
What kind of name is that? Alcohol 4? What's your initial? Right here. It ain't over there.
This dude rules.
Why would I answer you?
Alcohol.
Why would I not be a citizen of this country, man? Are you a citizen? Are you? Why are you getting close? I can hear you. You can stand there.
I'm not close.
How come she got a GoPro and you got your a police issued body cam? What's going on with you guys?
Why do I have
What kind of shit is this? Dude, listen, I'm here working. You're working too, right? So go, it says U.S. Border Patrol. This is not the border. Go to the Canada border or the Mexico border.
But if you were from
I'm
this
working,
country,
dude.
if you were from this country, you know
What
I'm
do you
an
mean?
immigration officer.
What do you mean if I'm from this country?
I can hear you don't have the same accent as me. That's why I'm
Oh,
asking
so
you.
you're going by accents now?
I want to know
Is
where
that
you were
what
born.
it is?
Where were you born?
Is that accents? Have you heard the Israeli accent? Have you heard the European accent?
You just
it's
proved
garbage.
my point. You're a brilliant
It's
man.
retarded.
You just proved my point.
You going by
You're a brilliant
accents?
man. You just proved other countries. That
You guys want to argue? I got time. I got time today.
You're not arguing. You're proving my point.
Today, man.
Who
You guys do
took
whatever you
this
wanna do.
video?
Where's your ID, sir?
I'm not going to show you. I don't have to show you anything. If a police officer comes here, I'll comply with it. But U.S. Border Patrol, I don't even know if you're a real police officer. Where's your ID?
But you just said it.
Where's your ID?
Oh my God, he's so pissed. He's so pissed. That's because, like I said, these losers, they're so weak. They're so pathetic. They're so insecure. The second they're challenged, they try and get all tough. They try and act all tough guy. They're so thin-skinned.
And I'm not going to go by C20. That's a periodic
I'm wearing my
chemical.
ID.
That's a periodic
Why you
element.
just said
C20?
that?
What are you, carbon 20?
I'm wearing my ID.
Male C20.
He's being mean to me. I think I'm going to kill him.
Why are you walking away, Mills? Come back. Hey, Mills, come back. Mills, come back. Come back. No, hell no. Why would I come there? You come here.
Then shut
You
up.
came to my car. I'm chilling on my social
Hey,
media.
shut
This
up.
lady comes knocking. Sir, you're no Mexican. And it's a shame. You ain't even got a camera on. You got the police camera. Yeah, you got a nice camera.
People are tired of being fucked with. They're tired of their neighbors
You
being
guys just shot
fucked
somebody
with.
now. Who else you guys want to do? That ain't you guys.
Because that's what it is. It's like these people are bullies, but the second that they're challenged, the second that the second that there's opposition to them, they show exactly who they are. They crumble. Yeah. Just
my nigga. Whoa, go on now. Harassing Africans. You guys got the right guy, man.
have you seen this Nazi going mask off?
Mr. Mills.
Or have I talked about it? No, not
You're
yet.
from Africa?
Where you from, Mr. Mills, with your big ass body? Where you from?
Big ass body.
Yeah.
That's a strange
All of these other
compliment.
motherfuckers small, man. Look at your offices. Hey, the famous guy. I've seen this guy on TikTok. Look at it. He got gas canisters and shit. What's up, officer? How you doing, man? Let me talk to you guys. You doing all right today? What's up, man? You doing all right? I seen you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the soundtrack and everything. These guys, your officers coming over here harassing the hell out of me. This guy's saying because, no, he said because I got an accent.
Yeah, and he's
I feel I feel as well that these Border Patrol agents especially feel the need to to Big Dick because what is it? You're a border patrol agent. You're trying to prove something here. It's like this need to feel superior and like what they do is the most important thing in the world. It's so clear cut how what thin-skinned losers they are.
Yes,
you said everyone from other countries.
Yeah, I just see the European accent, brother. It's worse than mine.
Exactly.
I know you guys can understand my English. I got an accent. I know that. I'm black too.
Hey, I've got an accent.
Yeah, you got a Boston accent.
Oh,
which is crazy.
I do. You said I have an accent.
Homeland Security in person. The big boss over here.
What's going on?
He's harassing people. Telling me, are we in Germany? What do you guys want to do today? You guys want to take me in or something?
Just a reminder, these are people who like their big threat, showing off what big boys they are is ripping families apart, is like throwing little kids into cages, is, oh, wow. What heroes. Like that's, they like to, I think they kind of like to Hollywoodize themselves. And it's this fantasy that they're hunting down these big scary criminals and these villains and keeping people safe. No, they're not. They just harass people. They mostly are targeting families, like desperate people.
Depends. Are you an illegal alien?
Illegal alien?
Are you an illegal alien?
Yes.
Are you an illegal alien? Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, if you're from another planet, that counts too.
Well, if that counts, well, I'm an alien, guys. Let's do DNA tests and shit. You got a lab? We can run some blood tests and see what they're shit.
Hey, I shaved too.
I mean, yours,
yours is prettier than mine.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Mr. Mills. Mr. C20, cup on 20. And alcohol 5 over here. I go by A3. Nice to meet you guys. Man, isn't this crazy though? You guys are doing a crazy job going everywhere. You literally
appreciate that.
That's crazy.
Oh, shut the fuck
but the thing
up.
Is, you just going off the wrong shit. You gotta find the criminals, man, not the people working. This is an Uber waiting lot. We're literally working. You know, I've been here since. Criminals doing Uber? Oh yeah. That's not how it works, brother. Maybe criminals are doing.
Like, wow, you guys are harassing an Uber driver at the airport.
Nice. How about that?
Wow,
you know
thanks for your service.
You guys shooting at people, man. Somebody just got shot for what? Why did you guys shoot that lady? Answer me that. There's an officer today that shot a lady in the head, dude. Really? For what?
I don't know why they do the head, man.
You got all these stuff. You could have just got her, man.
Look at this one guy trying to be so intimidating with his camera.
Like fly out of the country. Like an alien. Like an alien. Yeah. With a spaceship. With a spaceship. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. What you guys want to do? I'm literally the biggest, the head of all of these guys is literally here, man.
What do they got to do with Uber rides?
And because you know there's a bunch of hardworking Somalians here. You guys just coming to terrorize them, man. Why are you guys acting like terrorists?
Terrorists?
What the fuck, dude?
I think your idea of terrorism.
Every person here is working.
I think your idea of terrorism. Okay, let's look up the definition of terrorism. Unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. I would say that describes pretty much to a T what these guys are doing, what these bullies are doing. Yeah, definition of. Oh, I think you got the wrong idea of terrorism. No, I think actually we have the exact correct idea of terrorism.
If you don't have an app, if Uber didn't verify you, if your app is not active, you cannot be here working. Do you know that?
Does Uber verify citizenship or
dude, I don't work for
status?
Uber in that capacity. They're literally pimping me out too.
You see what I'm saying? Like, Uber doesn't verify your legal status to be in.
Dude, they make sure.
Yeah, we got all these criminals. All these criminals doing Uber.
They just don't give you the app access immediately.
Oh my God, they're so.
Yeah, it is what it is. You guys coming here pissing in our little porta parties, man. Just taking over everything.
But you
shalkaaga haddaan raaco maalin kastaba sa carruurtaada beri la qabanaa alla ayaa tahay kama maniga ilaahay ka cabso just fear God don't fear this uniform
That lot is dedicated for Uber and Lyft drivers, and the Twin Cities drivers are overwhelmingly East African. They know who they want to harass. Yes, they're going after them because they're a marginalized group, because they're already vulnerable. You know, they're getting attacked and demonized left and right in the media by our politicians and by these Border Patrol losers. That's what they do. That's what these losers do. They go after people who are marginalized and vulnerable and have already been been so dehumanized by our media and political classes that like they're just continuing it. They know what the fuck they're doing. And look how stupid they look. Yeah, and it's like somebody confronting them like this guy, and you can hear
Oh, I don't think you know what terrorism is. Oh, I didn't shoot her.
Oh, well, okay. All right, gotcha.
With the way this administration is going, we have to talk about what is moral far more than what is legal. Yes. Hi. Legal does not equal moral. Legal does not equal morally justifiable. The Holocaust was legal in Germany. Laws cannot dictate what is right.
Good. All right, let's go. It got zone 4. Zone 4.
Yeah, many such examples of.
What's up?
Many such examples of like the law being used to uphold violent supremacy.
Oh, 141.
It's
What's that?
B.
No. Relax, bro. I know how to spell.
Okay.
I actually have an engineering degree. You know that? And
No, I don't know. But when you said
I'm telling you. Listen,
but you said
let's
dono, but
let's
it's not
not
an
talk
O,
to
it's
each
a
other in a
zero.
retarded way. You want to have a conversation like a normal person?
Yeah, sure.
I could talk to you like a normal. I'm a fucking engineer, graduated from Washington State University.
That's great.
$70,000 student loans.
That sucks.
And I'm doing Uber. You know what that means? I'd rather make an honest day's living. I don't go harassing people at work, dude. What the hell is that?
If you have an engineer,
Bro,
you go be an engineer. I don't understand.
all of you guys need psychiatric checkups. This is not normal.
If you have an engineering degree, go be an engineer. Oh my god. These Border Patrol agents are such dumbasses.
Why do you go to people's workplaces to harass them?
Okay. All right, have a good day,
Yeah,
sir.
go with C61.
You're a cougar?
Man, R56, man, fuck off.
Have a good day, sir.
Fuck off.
Get a better name. R56, what the fuck is that?
That's a name.
Man, that's a shitty ass initial, man. Get out of here.
All right, sir. We're sorry the
I'm
public
gonna go
school-
back to Twitter to watch the lady that you guys just shot up. What the fuck is that? You guys
Oh my
shot somebody,
god.
dumbass.
Huh?
I'm going to go back to Twitter to watch the lady that you guys just shot up. Whew.
And all you liberal commie motherfuckers, keep your hands to yourself or you're gonna get hurt today, all right? We executed one of you yesterday. We executed one of you yesterday. You understand that? We executed one of you yesterday. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt.
I honestly, I don't know. I don't know who's more pathetically vile. The ICE agents or the guy who thinks he's we. He's like, we executed one of you. This motherfucker saying we wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. What a fucking loser. This is a guy who's scared, who is terrified of like Greta Thunberg.
The storm is here. When we come, one, we go all. No one can stop what is coming. Get here, guys. We need you in Minnesota. These people are fucking terrorists.
These people are terrorists, and then proceeds to say we executed one of you yesterday. All these violent commies. Yeah, we'll fucking kill you all. Yeah, needs to have this group of feds right behind him to feel big and tough and strong. This is the type of guy that like a mom of four, a wine mom of four could get in his face and he would be scared.
We need to back up.
This is one of the losers you'd find in Roach's chat. We used to punch Nazis, is all I'm saying. We used to punch
protecting. What is this federal?
We used to punch Nazis.
It's been a very difficult day for the past. It was a very difficult day yesterday. I'll start with that. I know that the entire city of Minneapolis and
Jennifer Welch would walk him around the yard. Yeah, no, he's terrified of someone like Jen Welch.
Minnesota is with Renee and Renee's family.
Soy sauce, Jesus, thank you for tier 1.
What we experienced yesterday was an incident that no one, no loved one, no family member should ever have to experience. And I want to talk a little bit about what our community members have been doing here in the city and the state. Because what you are seeing from folks on the top of the level at the federal government is trying to demonize our neighbors. Neighbors that are literally helping provide rent for our immigrant neighbors that are struggling to barely make it by. Folks patrolling our neighborhoods to make sure that they can alert any neighbor that immigration enforcement is happening on their block, in their neighborhood, or in their city.
Every single person who is standing up and challenging this has infinitely more courage, more bravery than that cosplaying Nazi 4chan fuckhole thinks he had. Like, just could only dream of. Because it is scary. It is scary to live in a reality where your neighbors are getting shot in the face, being murdered in broad daylight. And to challenge that power, to stand up and say, not in our community, not in our country, that is courage. Not standing in front of the ICE agents, screaming about the storm coming, acting all big and tough because what? You're on the side of law enforcement that is shooting an unarmed woman in the face who has done nothing wrong.
Folks driving people to work and back home from work. Folks that have not been sleeping for many hours just to make sure that their loved ones can stay together, because what the federal government is trying to do is tear our community apart and split our community members apart as well. And what we need from the community right now is to continue to patrol our neighborhoods, continue to observe the illegal actions by the federal government, because they are completely illegal.
Bootlicking power is the most cowardly thing that you can do. True courage is standing up against that power.
And the reason I am saying that is because we need people to continue to stand up. What happened on 34th and in Portland should have never happened. We need that ICE agent and those ICE agents that were complicit in that act to be immediately arrested.
That's right.
We need these ICE agents immediately fired.
That's right.
And they need to be held accountable for their atrocities. And we will take nothing less than that. And after that, we will continue to stand with our immigrant neighbors, and we will continue to call for the complete abolition of ICE because they should not exist to begin with.
That's right.
They need to be arrested, they need to be fired, and held accountable. And anybody that watched that murder needs to be put on trial as well, because this happened blocks away from the murder of George Floyd. And our city will not take anything less than that. They need to be fired immediately, and they need to be arrested. And the city needs to be doing everything that it can to step in and help. We can't just say, ICE, get the fuck out of here. What we have to actually do is pass meaningful policy that is going to keep families together.
That's right.
So yes, ICE can get the fuck out of here, but we also need to make sure that Minneapolis is saying, these are the policies we have to make. We need rent control in Minneapolis to make sure families can stay here. We need more money for immigration legal services. We actually have to kick out ICE out of here. We need to make sure that folks have the needs that they have to make sure they can stay together. But that actually means that we actually listen to the people, like people here, asking for actual changes in our city. So again, what happened yesterday is disgusting. Renee is in all of our hearts. And what we know is that we need more people out there because as I'm sitting here, I wouldn't be surprised if more folks are getting kidnapped.
The whole city is coming out. Everybody's an observer and everybody cares.
Yeah, and for the millionth time, federal agents do not have immunity from state murder charges. So murdering civilians is not part of the protected duties of the job. And I don't give a shit whatever JD Vance and Donald Trump and the people who are directing them, who have them in these communities, creating such violence and terror. Minneapolis prosecutors can absolutely prosecute a murder, and they should.
About their neighbors getting kidnapped and brutalized in the city.
Renee Good. Renee Good was an observer. She was not a threat. She was not committing a crime. She was not endangering anyone. She did not deserve to have her life taken. Observers exist to protect accountability. They exist because communities know that unchecked power kills. And Renee Good paid the ultimate price, simply for witnessing, for being present, for caring enough to show up. Her death is not an isolated tragedy. It is the predictable outcome of systems that treat human life as collateral damage.
TCC4J joins the community's demands to release the names of the ICE agent who...
Also, there are examples of when federal officials are not prosecuted at a federal level, they still face state prosecution. So Ruby Ridge back in the 1990s was an unarmed woman, and she was shot and killed by an FBI sniper. They were besieging a cabin in Ruby Ridge was the place. I can't remember the woman's name, but it was Ruby Ridge, Idaho. And the FBI sniper shot and killed an unarmed woman, Miss Ruby Ridge, we'll call her. And the attorney general decided not to prosecute the FBI sniper, but state officials in Idaho decided to. So this has happened before, where a federal agent is not being prosecuted federally, but the state still decides to bring state charges. So this is not it's not unprecedented. It's not something that's never been done before. Absolutely, they should investigate this, come to the conclusion that it was murder, file the appropriate charges, and prosecute. At his press conference today, Vance was standing in front of the White House seal, but the flag was blocking the T in the White House, and he was blocking the Ington, D.C., so it looked like it said he whitewashing. Thank you for that.
Murdered our sister, prosecute and jail him. And we join people across the country demanding that ICE get the hell out of our cities right now. Justice for Renee Good.
ICE does not get to come here and terrorize our communities and murder our community members in broad daylight without the people standing up and fighting back. Thank you.
They can be prosecuted either in state court or in federal court. Obviously.
No one has his face, though. Wait, the ICE agent? Hold on a second. What the hell does a woman in Minnesota, Renee Good, being murdered have to do with Hassan Piker? Please. Why? What small ass world do you live in that you look at the murder of a woman in Minnesota and somehow bring this back to Hassan? Free yourself. Liberate yourself. Oh my God. How much money does Hassan owe me now? Too much. Too much. Oh God, we got a new copy pasta. I think your boy Hassan is cooked. You can be criminally prosecuted for being an agent and being party to an illegal misinformation campaign that compromises national security, whether you are aware you are being used or not. The U.S. government created Attorney General of Social Media and Streaming Ethics. Good luck to that communist. Oh my God, I need to call him right now and tell him he's in trouble. He's cooked. I'm going to thank you so much to this chatter. Thank you to this chatter for that really vital message.
By the U.S. Attorney's Office or by a DA's office. They have defenses to criminal charges that an ordinary person on the street wouldn't have, but they absolutely can be prosecuted.
That chatter started following you on 1/9, which is tomorrow. They're probably in Europe and speaking way out of their ass. The funniest thing, too, is people like that.
Any law enforcement.
People like that, they have to follow and then they have to wait. They have to wait 10 minutes. Like, they're so dedicated. I like to that it's some Euro cuck that they followed tomorrow. You don't even live here. Oh my God, is it Drew Pavlov or whatever the fuck that stupid piece of shit's name is? Is it him who cosplays as like an American gun-toting MAGA freak? He doesn't even go here. Oh, it's levels of pathetic. that just it keeps going. It keeps going. You think you have found the most embarrassing person on this planet, and there's always a new person to be like, nope, it's me. No, you thought that guy was a loser? Oh, hold my milk.
An officer in the United States has the ability to defend against a charge of excessive force or deadly force by saying that they acted when they were in reasonable fear for their lives or for the lives of someone else. So, and the courts typically do not try to second guess the agent or officer. They try to look at what a reasonable person or reasonable officer in that individual's position would have done at the time. Basically, everybody has sort of rushed to judgment about what actually happened, with the federal officials saying she was a terrorist, she was trying to kill him, and the state officials, including the governor, saying this is completely wrong and it's propaganda. It seems likely that at a minimum, there'll be an investigation and, a grand jury investigation, and they'll see if they should indict. But it does seem, given the heightened political situation, I would expect to see an indictment, yes. Given the situation where he's very close to the car.
Has the Portland situation been discussed yet? Not yet. Federal agents have shot 2 people in Hazelwood, which is a neighborhood in Portland. Let's finish this and then we'll take a look.
And it is ambiguous. I mean, you can see one video, it looks one way, and another video makes it look a different way. They're going to basically try to see like how credible does the officer seem, and he's going to have to testify in court for that. If the agent can show that he was acting within the scope of his duties, presumably it would go something along the lines of the woman in the car was impeding them during a lawful law enforcement operation, which would be a federal crime. And therefore, he has qualified immunity against civil suit because federal agents are supposed to be able to do their jobs. So it's all basically about, one, was it reasonable for him to shoot, basically based on reasonable fear? And equally, did this shooting happen while he was in the regular operation of his duties? Which it does kind of sound like it is. The real question is going to be, it is really a factual one, which I don't think anybody is in a position to determine right now, which was going to turn on, was the officer actually in danger?
No, I think plenty of us are in a position to determine whether or not we are prosecutors in Minnesota. Whether or not we have, we are in a position to actually file charges here and pursue justice via legal means. No, he was not reasonably scared. Or you know what? Here's the thing too. Objectively, no, his life was not at risk. But these agents are such, as we've talked about repeatedly, they are so weak and they are such bullies that they would look at that and be like, oh my God, my life is at risk by this woman, this unarmed, nonviolent woman who's driving away because she was told to. Oh, I fear for my life.
Or even if he wasn't, did you reasonably believe he was?
But that's the thing. It's like, even if in his evil little mind was like, I reasonably am scared. It doesn't matter, because you look at that and there is no, any normal person looks at that and goes, no, this doesn't seem like you should have been reasonably fearing for your life, like you were in any danger at all.
And all those kinds of things. And those are questions of fact. And I don't really think that it's I mean, of course, everyone and their mother is trying to say, this is what happened, this is how it is. But I just don't think that is not how things should work. There should be like a rational, calm, factually, factually based investigation.
Minneapolis District Attorney pledges independent probe after FBI cuts off coordination on ICE shooting. Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty on Thursday said Minneapolis officials will launch an independent probe into the fatal shooting of a local woman while she was in her car. On Wednesday, an ICE officer whose name is Jonathan Ross. Oh, sorry. I think I was saying to someone earlier who's like, well, we don't even know. They won't even release his name. No, we know. His name is Jonathan Ross. He has been identified as the agent. So Jonathan Ross murdered Renee Good while she was in her car. Bystander footage has sparked pushback, yada, yada, yada. After the FBI rescinded its cooperation agreement with the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, our office immediately began exploring all options to ensure a state-level investigation can continue, Moriarty said in a Thursday statement. If the FBI is the sole investigative agency, the state will not receive the investigative findings and our community may never learn about its contents. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz on Wednesday urged the public not to believe this propaganda machine in reference to DHS statements about the shooting. White House officials have bucked Democrats' comments and have defended the officer. I would appreciate everybody saying a prayer for that agent. Look, in the past 6 months, he's been hit twice by a motor vehicle one time. Clearly not hard enough. The first time it led to over 30 stitches and very serious injuries to his legs. This is a guy who's actually done a very, very important job for the United States of America. Vice President Vance told reporters on Thursday. Wait, he's been hit twice by a motor vehicle one time? What? Wait. Okay. All right. Hold on a sec. So basically, Vance is like, this guy is traumatized. Okay. So why is he out here in the field? You're telling me that this guy who's traumatized because he's been hit twice by a motor vehicle one time, still alive, but he's got so much trauma, and so he's out here in the field, and he's just lighting up a woman in her car who's driving away because she was ordered to. And it's maybe somebody like that should not be in that position. Jonathan Ross. Yeah, I also have a hard time believing this story that he was just targeted, that he was standing there and some car ran him over twice. Jonathan Ross, the ICE agent in Minnesota, was not previously ran by a car. He tried to arrest a man in a locked car by breaking the back window and unlocking the door. The driver pulled ahead. Ross was dragged. Oh my God. On June 17th, 2025, ICE agent Jonathan Ross was seriously injured while attempting to arrest Roberto Carlos Munoz Guatemala in Bloomington, Minnesota. Context: Ross was part of an operation to apprehend Munoz Guatemala, a Mexican citizen with a prior conviction for criminal sexual conduct who was under an immigration detainer. When Munoz Guatemala refused to exit his vehicle or lower his window, Agent Ross broke a rear window and reached inside to unlock the door. The suspect accelerated onto the curb and dragged Ross for approximately 300 feet. Okay, so this is not being run over, and it sounds as if this is not somebody who should be an officer or an agent. Doesn't sound like he knows how to handle himself. This is an AI. Yeah, don't love that. Obviously, this is an AI. I'm sure we could find, let's see, Munoz Guatemala. Guatemala, Jonathan Ross. Oh my God. And here we have ICE agent who reportedly shot Renee Good was a firearms trainer. Well, that's not good. Jonathan Ross told a federal court in December about his professional background, including hundreds of encounters with drivers during enforcement actions. Oh. He's had duties as he's a member of a special response team, ICE's version of a SWAT team. He's had duties as a firearms trainer and led teams drawn from multiple federal agencies, including the FBI. In June, according to Ross's testimony, he led a team seeking to apprehend a man named Roberto Carlos Muniz Guatemala, who was on an administrative warrant for being in the United States without authorization. Because the man's home was across from a school and immigration agents had no authority to enter his home, Ross testified they instead trailed him in unmarked vehicles. Muniz Guatemala's attorney did not immediately reply to a request for comment. According to the December testimony in a New York Times account of an FBI agent's affidavit associated with the case, Ross approached Muniz Guatemala and asked him to roll down his window and open his door. Ross, who testified that he had been driving an unmarked vehicle, was dressed in Ranger green and gray and wore his badge on his belt, broke the driver's side back window and reached into the vehicle, at which point Muniz Guatemala pulled away. Minneapolis PD placed the guy who shot a man in his bed on a no-knock warrant back into his role as a trainer. Great. I'm glad we have these psychopaths in these training roles. While being dragged at a speed he claimed seemed like 40 miles an hour at least, if not more, Ross pulled out his taser and fired it at the driver. Muniz Guatemala continued to drive and succeeded in shaking Ross from the car. At trial, Ross testified that he suffered injuries that required 33 stitches. According to the affidavit, Muniz Guatemala called 911 to report that he'd been assaulted by ICE, which led to his arrest. Last month, he was convicted of assault on a federal officer with a dangerous weapon. Reports from the Minnesota Star Tribune and The Guardian identified Ross as the shooter who killed Good, a mother and recent transplant to Minneapolis during an immigration enforcement action in the city. DHS spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin told Wired in a statement that the department is not going to expose the name of this officer. Well, nice try, because we know. He acted according to his training. McLaughlin added that federal immigration agents are under constant threat from violent agitators. Because of doxing, shut the fuck up. Because they're getting doxed. And by doxed, you mean when they brutalize people and then their names are found out. That's not being doxed, okay? You cannot dox these federal officials by revealing what their names are. Shut the fuck up. And also, I love this idea still that like them being doxed is them under constant threat from violent agitators. And that the Minnesota Star Tribune, which first published Ross's name, should delete their story immediately. According to Ross's December testimony, he served in the Indiana National Guard and was deployed to Iraq from 2004 to 2005 as a machine gunner, oh my God, on a patrol truck. How many civilians do you think he killed over there? Gibbs, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. We are just looking at updates to the ICE murder of Renee Good in Minnesota. We are talking about the agent who committed that murder. His name is Jonathan Ross. We're looking a little bit at his background, which paints a picture of this guy as one, incompetent as fuck, and also very violent. Yeah, definitely not the first civilian this man has probably killed. I did normal Border Patrol duties, Ross testified, including line watch operations, tracking, and I also was a field intelligence agent. In that latter role, he testified, Ross compiled and analyzed information from raw information, creating an intelligence product and focusing more so on the cartels and drug smuggling and also alien smuggling. In 2015, according to his testimony, Ross joined ICE, working in the Aero Division, where he was tasked with targeting higher value targets. How do you go from a guy with this job title, with this job description, and you are shooting suburban moms who are unarmed and driving away because they've been told to in the face, who have stuffed animals in the glove department? Huh. Higher value targets. That's what that's who you're tasked with targeting. A member of a joint anti-terrorism task force with the FBI, he testified that he's a team leader who on a typical operation oversees two FBI agents and an IRS or ATF agent. I develop the targets, create a target package, surveillance, and then develop a plan to execute the arrest warrant, he testified. He also described what he termed collateral duties he's carried out in addition to deportation work. I'm a firearms instructor, an active shooter instructor. I'm also a field intelligence officer, and I'm a member of the SWAT team, the St. Paul Special Response Team. In his testimony, Ross said that he had made hundreds of vehicle stops in his career and generally described people who attempt to flee. They do erratic behaviors. They take great risks. They seem to not be aware of other people driving on the road. They make just extreme movements with their vehicles. OMG, imagine someone going, freeze IRS, this is an audit. Yeah, we're gonna have like these IRS officers out here shooting people. In his testimony, Ross claimed that after he approached Munoz Guatemala, the man asked for his attorney. In court, Eric Newmark, who was representing Munoz Guatemala, noted that even government lawyers hadn't previously heard this assertion. I think he just made it up on the stand, Newmark told the judge. He'd never said it before. I think he said it for a particular reason, allegedly to show that Munoz Guatemala was aware that he was being apprehended by law enforcement and not attacked by a masked carjacker. A prosecutor in the case conceded that the claim was grounds for impeachment against Ross because he did not previously say that, as far as I know. Oh, so he's a liar. Okay, yeah. The same guy who's saying that he was fearing for his life. Yeah. Fork found in kitchen. Under cross-examination by Newark, Ross testified that people he encounters often act like they're confused, implying that they do know he's a federal agent even if they appear not to. Yeah. And not because these federal agents act like rogue thugs and terrify people and confuse people. Yeah, what the fuck when you show up masked in unmarked vehicles and you grab people off the street? Oh, wow, you should know we're federal agents and we're doing our jobs properly. We're doing our jobs to a regulatory T. I believe it's something, it seems to be something that some people just say to stall. I believe a lot of time people are on the phone and they're waiting for people to show up, especially with our line of work. They've got phone trees where they call and then protesters show up. Yeah, no, that's what's happening. People are stalling and waiting for these violent agitators to show up, and not because you are scaring the shit out of them through these really violent and aggressive tactics, through this clear as day abuse of power, through showing up and seeming like you're just a fucking criminal. Yeah, or also that people don't want you there. People don't want you there. They don't want you grabbing them off the streets and taking them to God knows where, and their families and their lawyers not knowing. And when a violent gang is rampaging through city, yeah, you call friends. Oh my God.
first of all, the Department of Justice is going to investigate this. The Department of Homeland Security is already investigating this.
We investigated ourselves and found we did nothing wrong.
The simple fact is, what you see is what you get in this case. You have a woman.
No, that's true. What you see is what you get. You have a woman who was unarmed and nonviolent and in her car and was told to get the fuck out of there. And then Jonathan Ross, a psychopath, shot her and executed her in broad daylight. So what you see is exactly what happened. Stove to the face. Thank you for the 2 months.
Trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. Nobody debates that. You have a woman who aimed her car at a law enforcement officer and pressed on the accelerator. Nobody debates that. I can believe that her death is a tragedy while also recognizing that it's a tragedy of her own making and a tragedy of the far left who is...
Who's got that Connor Eats Pants tweet? Who's got the Connor Eats Pants response to JD Vance today? Somebody like that.
An entire movement, a lunatic fringe against our law enforcement officers. I think what is clearly happening.
Because if you didn't see, Connor Eats Pants responded to JD Vance and said, "Sorry, but you were the only baby ever worth choosing crack over. Every time your mom neglected you was justified. Sorry, Amy Adams sucked in that movie too. Sorry, nothing you touch ever goes right. You should try some of Elon's medicine sometime. Sorry. You were the only baby ever worth choosing crack over." His response to the vice president of the United States is a ratio. Says almost 200,000 likes. That's how much people fucking hate JD Vance and how correct Connor is here. New amendment. If you ratio the vice president, you can claim the position. And you also get to punch him in the face. He left Hillbilly Elegy a 1-star review. It doesn't even deserve that. Amy Adams should be regretting that she did this role for the rest of her life. You know JD Vance, right? There's no way I have to believe he's seen this. I have to believe. Every time I get mad when JD Vance is speaking, which is every single time, I'm just gonna inject this into my veins. You were the only baby ever worth choosing crack over. Every time your mom neglected you was justified. Amy Adams sucked in that movie.
Happening here, and it's going to keep on happening unless the Democrats wake up and say, you know what, you don't have to agree with our immigration policies. You don't have to agree with what the president or the vice president believe about immigration enforcement, but why don't you take this to the ballot box? Why don't you vote? Why don't you organize? Instead, what some of them are doing is encouraging people to get violent with our law enforcement officials. It's
who? The fake Democrat that you've made up?
Disgraceful, and it's got to stop.
So the head of Minnesota's investigations agency says that the U.S. Attorney's Office has essentially cut off the state investigations agency's access to the investigation. What is the precedent for that, and why shouldn't the Minnesota officials on the ground have access and evidence to work on this investigation?
First of all, I wish the state officials in Minnesota...
New Letterboxd review for JD Vance's Hillbilly Elegy by Connor Eats Pants. JD Vance, actually kill yourself in Minecraft. Letterboxd mods, let us go beast mode this year, please. 1 star. Connor is he is on fire. I love your podcast, Katie, but the more I listen to you, the less you sound capable of critical thought. I guess Stephen Miller sees more inside of you than just Elon. Connor eats pits.
Soda would investigate why you have so many people who are using their vehicles and other means to actually interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation. The precedent here is very simple. You have a federal law enforcement official engaging in federal law enforcement action. That's a federal issue. That guy's protected by absolute immunity. He was doing his job. The idea that Tim Walz and a bunch of radicals in Minneapolis are going to go after and make this guy's life miserable because he...
Nobody likes you. Everyone hates you. Even people that you are on the same team as. You are a little bitch baby. Especially your mom. Your mom hates you so much. Your mom caught your vibes early on, was like, yeah, I'm doing crack.
Was doing the job that he was asked to do is preposterous. The unprecedented thing is the idea that a local official can actually prosecute a federal official with absolute immunity. I've never seen anything like that. It would get tossed out by a judge. So what I'd like Minnesota to focus on is the real issue, that they're encouraging people. Minneapolis officials are encouraging people to commit violence against ICE officials. It's ridiculous. It's got to stop. Go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you. You said earlier that there's a left-wing network to attack, to dox, to assault, and make it impossible for ICE officers to do their job. You told my colleague just now that there's an investigation going on into that network.
Yep.
So,
what is your job? What is it that you say you do here? Keep people safe? What is it that you say you do here?
Everything that you say is true. How does being part of that
Shoot
network
citizens in the
justify
face?
being
Shoot
shot?
civilians in the
Well,
face?
being part of the network doesn't justify being shot, but ramming an ICE officer with your car, that's what justifies being...
Oh my God, you're so fucking dramatic, you pieces of shit. Oh, now we're at ramming. Ramming with the car. Nobody should believe you, because if you have eyeballs and 2 brain cells, you look at that video and you can see for yourself. As I said yesterday, these people think you're stupid and they are relying on your stupidity. Do you want to prove them right? Do you want to prove them right when JD Vance is standing up here and being like, she was ramming him? When you can see that video, do you want to prove them right that you are, in fact, a dumbass? Do you want to keep proving them correct? Because that's what they think of you, and that's what they're betting on. They're betting on you having your tongue so far up their fascist fucking asses that when they lie to you so brazenly that you just go along with it. You're like, yeah, I'm a dumbass. Clocking in for another day at the dumbass factory that I'm not even getting paid for. But surely I'll have oil money soon. You're doing it for free. You're clocking into the dumbass factory for free. Can one reporter just ask him? A lot of people are saying your dumbass thoughts. Can one reporter please just give up their access? Just go, you know what? I'm going out with a bang. Yeah, sure. You're never going to be led back into the press briefing room, but come on. Come on. Just do it. Throw the shoe, you know?
Being shot. It's not a good thing, by the way, but when you force somebody to engage in self-defense, it's almost a preposterous question. I'm not saying that funding some of this stuff justifies capital punishment. Nobody would suggest that. The reason this woman is dead is because she tried to ram somebody with her car and that guy acted in self-defense. That is why she lost her life, and that is the tragedy. Now, there may be other violations of the law and other penalties that are associated with those violations of the law. For example, if you are funding violence against our law enforcement officers.
I'm just imagining a shoe being thrown at his face. Please. Please. This is their position.
Now, just to be clear, there are multiple videos from different angles showing, watch this, the car will back up, then it will accelerate with an agent right in front of that SUV. And the wheel of the large SUV, obviously they're refusing to comply with federal officials.
Wow.
Runs into the agent, accelerates towards the ICE agent a few feet away, and the DHS, they are now calling it tonight an act of domestic terrorism. But Governor Timmy Walz, he looked at the video, the same one we're showing you, and got in front of a microphone, heavily suggesting that this was an evil act by a rogue ICE agent, while also, of course, blaming Donald Trump. Take a look.
Here on, I have a very simple message. We do not need any further help from the federal government. To Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, you've done enough. And you can be assured, whether it's the State Patrol or whether it's the National Guard, their deployment is there to protect Minnesotans from whatever it is. If it's an act of nature, if it's a global pandemic, or in this case, if it is a rogue federal agent. I don't know at this time.
This is the height of reckless irresponsibility, and not to be undone, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, a.k.a. Small Fry, as he's referred to affectionately in his home state and his home city, was even more unhinged, demanding that ICE get the F out of his city. Take a look.
There's little I can say, again, that'll make...
Oh, my God. You know what? If we're talking about ramming, I just want to ram my fist into these people's fucking face, and then maybe they will have something to cry about. Maybe then they can be like, oh, I'm a victim.
This situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here.
Now, maybe he's not familiar with the supremacy clause in the U.S. Constitution, where federal laws, they are enforced by federal agents. That is their job. Or maybe Jacob Frey and Tim Walz are just putting on a show for their radical base, whipping people into a frenzy for political gain. Now, if anyone is doubting that simple fact, just ask yourself the following. Where were the emotional press conferences when Americans were raped and murdered by illegal immigrants in their sanctuary state? Did they shed a tear? Did they go on TV? Did they tell the illegals that are violent, get out of our city, get the F out of our city? No, they didn't spend 1 second even thinking about these murders. Remember, during the president's joint session speech before Congress, Democratic members of Congress, they could not even get out of their seats and stand for the families of Lake and Riley, Jocelyn Nungaray, 2 young women murdered by Biden, Harris, Mayorkas, unvetted illegal immigrants, part of the 10, 12, 14 million illegals they allowed into the country but denied was even happening. But of course, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has...
Okay, first of all, I love this idea that whenever a Republican is in office, that there's not a single crime that's committed. It's only when Democrats are in office, which, and as we know, these crime rates that they lie about it's fabricated. They want you to think that all of these immigrants are coming in and they're coming in to commit crimes, which, just think about it logically for a second. Think about it. You think somebody whose legal status is at threat, like they are coming into this country for the purpose of committing crimes? You think these families who are fleeing the countries that they are from making the decision to cross the border, which is very treacherous and has no guaranteed outcome of safety. And in fact, it's a very unsafe thing to do, but they still decide to do it anyway because it's their only option, because they're desperate. Fox News exists to tell lies to our grandparents and elders with the aim of frightening them. That's all they do. Yes, the constant state of fear that they put their viewers in. They just want you to they want you to think that your life is constantly at risk because of the Democrats.
There's plenty to say about today's shooting. Now, it fit her political narrative, so she's more than willing to stand up and voice her faith.
Yeah, you don't understand. My dream has always been to travel to the U.S. to meet my friends and commit crimes.
Moral outrage. Why didn't she ever stand for Lake and Riley's family? Why didn't she stand for Jocelyn Nungary's family? Did they ever call any of the victims, murdered, raped, other victims of violent crime all over her city that she loves so much, New York City? Ever call any of the families of victims? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Take a look.
What we saw today was a criminal murder a woman and shoot her in the head while she was trying to escape and flee for her life. And I think what we saw today was a manifestation of every American's worst nightmare, which is their government turning into a tyranny.
Well, Democrats and AOC.
Fox is literally going, ignore this white woman. Remember these other white women killed by brown people? Yes, it's just whatever fits their narrative best. That's the thing. And they'll also try and now go for the homophobic attack. Because it's like, okay, here's a white woman, a mother, a suburban mother had stuffed animals in her glove department. It's not fitting the narrative of like white women are being raped and killed by violent criminal immigrants. It's so frustrating too, because it's like people who just sit there and consume this all day. It doesn't matter when you show them. It doesn't matter when you show them data. It doesn't matter when you're like, hey, undocumented immigrants are less likely to commit crimes than the U.S. born. And doesn't that make sense? Wouldn't you think that like people who are coming here and who are crossing the border or who are overstaying a visa or whatever it is, that they are going to want to try and remain unseen, that they're not going to even want to get a traffic infraction because that could put their lives at risk, that could put their families at risk? Doesn't that make sense to you?
They are busy playing politics and demonizing the agents for the millionth time. Well, she fails to mention.
Oh, God, I can't listen to him anymore. Go back to listening
I'm
to
not a prosecutor.
Vance.
My guess is that's not the sort of thing that earns capital punishment, but it should sure as hell earn you a few years in prison if you're funding the effort to try to assault our law enforcement officers. What is, I'm sorry, guys, what's going on here? You guys are meant to report the truth. How have you let yourself become agents of propaganda of a radical fringe that's making it harder for us to enforce our laws? You just asked me a question that presumed that the reason why this woman died is because she was engaged in legitimate protest. She tried to run somebody over with her car, and the guy defended himself when that happened.
She was going 100 miles an hour.
The investigation is still ongoing.
I said next question.
I want to go now to John
so
Sandberg,
tough,
the
so
former
big.
ICE
What a big
acting
boy.
director. John, what did you think of what you heard?
What a big boy. You only poopied in his pants one time today.
You know, Brianna, it's very disappointing to see the Vice President of the United States rush out to these conclusions when there's an investigation underway. It makes it incredibly hard for me to understand how anyone is going to see the results of that investigation as credible when the Vice President, the President, the Secretary have formally concluded that the shooting was justified and ascribed motivations to the deceased in this case. Brianna, really quickly, I think every person who I worked with at ICE I spoke to about this, many of whom support the president's initiative, some of whom support the president's initiative, some have concerns, but all of whom agree that there are serious questions here. And the proper protocol is to conduct the investigation as is required by internal DHS rules, as this happens in every other shooting case, and for the secretary and the department leadership to refrain from making any judgment until that investigation is complete. And again, it's not just important. It's important for the credibility of the agency, which is so critical for the agency's ability to operate. But again, at this point, I was just very surprised to see him speak so conclusively. And I'll just say one other thing, to say that we need to wait. Tom Homan, I saw an interview with Tom Homan where he said, I cannot make a judgment at this point because the investigation is not complete. And Tom was 100% right about that. But to say that if you say you have questions or we need to wait for the investigation, that somehow you support open borders or that you are, inciting violence against ICE agents, I just find that to be very disappointing. This was a tragic accident. It deserves our respect. It deserves a thorough investigation. It doesn't deserve to become a political topic or a rush to judgment.
And Josh,
I just keep thinking about too. They're always like, oh, this violence against our agents. Oh, their lives are at risk. I pay attention to the news and I'm not really seeing all these stories about ICE agents being attacked, being shot in the face. Unless I'm missing out on those stories. Don't really see this reality they have made up where these ICE agents are just getting taken out. They're just being violently attacked.
Campbell, to you, you've been going through the various videos over the course of the last days we've gotten them. Talk about what you see versus what Vance is saying.
Well, the videos don't paint as clear a picture as we've heard from the president, from the Department of Homeland Security secretary, from the vice president. And I agree with everything that John...
It's because they're being doxxed. It's because the internet is finding out their names.
Said, and I would take that a step further. I'm not in the prediction game, but I think you can bet that there is no chance that this agent actually gets prosecuted, because what that would take is for the Attorney General and the FBI to counter the president, the vice president, Homeland Security Secretary. In this politically charged era, I just don't see that happening. What do we see on the video? Let's take a look at ourselves. And one thing the vice president noted is he said
I don't like this attitude. I don't like this framing of, oh, there's like no chance he'll be prosecuted. How about instead we take the line of, oh, he should be prosecuted to the fullest extent. How about we take the line of like what the state's options are to investigate and bring charges of murder. This defeatist attitude, but also like it feels nefarious too, where the message that you're sending to people is like, nah, there's nothing that can be done. When you're not talking about what can be done.
The driver
like
here
deliberately
trying to run over this ICE agent. I think it's a lot more nuance on that. Look at the front left quarter panel of that little SUV there, and you see at one point the front tires will turn. So it's clear she's trying to get away from the agents, which, if this was a lawful detention, that would have been unlawful to try to flee. But to think that she was trying to mow this agent down when it was clear that she was trying to cut away from them doesn't really tell that same story. Yet we see these definitive conclusions come out from the leaders. I think that, one thing that we'll have to wait and see, and maybe we won't get this information, but a lot of times, all the time, in fact, it will come down to the vantage point of the agent. I was a federal agent. I'll tell you that, it's drilled into you that you can only use deadly force when there's an imminent threat to yourself or someone else. Can that agent articulate that? It looks like the vehicle did,
Yeah, we're just really loose with the definition of threat. Really loose with the, if you reasonably feel like your life is in danger, of course he's a former
at some
Fed.
point, was that enough for him to fear for his life when he could have maybe moved out of the way? Those are all the questions we have. But one thing we know is he went to guns, and now someone's deceased. So we'll have to see where this investigation goes.
And he was very sensitive as the vice president.
Drilled into you, which is why we hear the same line every single time. Every time. Oh, it was self-defense. Oh, the agent's life was being threatened.
Certainly there are going to be questions about that. Kristen Holmes, to you at the White House, what stood out to you in this?
Well, exactly what our previous guests are talking about, particularly John, and the fairness of the investigation. Just to note, that was my question to Vice President Vance, was if the federal government says that the entirety of their weight is behind this ICE agent, if they say that they support the ICE agent, that this is domestic terrorism, then what is this ongoing federal investigation actually looking at? They've already seemed to have made their determination.
Yeah, without an investigation, they're already telling us the conclusion here. They're like, no, he didn't do anything wrong. Nope, innocent.
Were they even investigating that ICE officer? And he brushed it off with this idea that DHS is doing an investigation, then changed the subject to the fraud in Minnesota. And the reason why it is so critical for this investigation is for what we're seeing now in the Associated Press. They did an interview with Good's ex-husband, who described her as not an activist, that she had never participated in any protest of any kind. He said that she was described as a devoted Christian who took part in youth mission trips to Northern Ireland when she was younger. She loved to sing, and her ex-husband also noted that the reason that she was driving at the time is that she had just dropped off her 6-year-old at school. To be clear, we don't know the circumstances around why she was on that street.
See, this is where I think this is kind of where the wires are getting crossed, people getting confused. The father of the 6-year-old that has been mentioned in news reports, he died in 2023. I don't think that this is like I don't think it's the most important point to focus in on. But yeah, people I think are getting confused because he's been mentioned, because this ex-husband's been mentioned. Her wife, who had been with her in the car. Anyway.
What an investigation is for. Now you are hearing somebody who knew her whereabouts, talking about who she was as a person, her involvement with protesting. Of course, we know that just moments ago, Vice President Vance linked her to radical left protesters that were fighting ICE and law enforcement agents. This would all be part of that larger investigation. However, again, it seemed after we saw Vance.
But and the other point that I want to make is I caution against emphasizing this. She was not political. She would blah, 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 because it kind of gets into like perfect victim mythology, where if she were a protester, if she were leading that protest, if she were blocking traffic, if she were blocking the law enforcement cars, like if she were as political as they come, if she was the head of DSA, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because that would not have made it justifiable for her to be shot in the face. But I think as far as talking about it from a like, hey, ICE agents, yeah, for the most part, they go after vulnerable brown people. They go after, like, they're ripping apart families, putting children in cages, but also they're shooting white women, like suburban white women, in the face. That's where we're at, and I say that I say that like I guess to remind you yet again that no one is safe. And if you don't care when they are targeting the most marginalized, guess what? It doesn't stop there. It does not stop there. And this is how this violence has just kept escalating and how it's just been so normalized. If they'll murder a white woman in the suburbs, they'll murder anyone. Yes. If it's like if they're killing someone like Renee Good, then you need to understand how bad things are, that they're openly in broad daylight shooting a white woman in the face. A person who societally has more or just has will have more attention than say some immigrant who is murdered, who is brutalized by ICE. Not that their life doesn't matter too, but this is where we're at as far as how it just keeps escalating and no one is safe. And this is why also, like, when marginalized and vulnerable groups are being protected, we stand up for them, because if you believe that it stops there, you're wrong. If you believe that, I mean, because they're human beings, obviously, but just from a kind of other standpoint, if you think that violence isn't going to come into your home, into your community, you're wrong. They literally shot a brown woman 5 times in Chicago under the same circumstances, and the response was a fraction.
Today, and we've already seen Kristi Noem, we've seen members of the administration, that the federal government has made up their mind and determined that they are standing behind the ICE officer, that this was self-defense.
All right, Kristen, thank you so much, and thank you so much to all of our folks there following this White House briefing.
King Spelunky, thank you for the 6 months. Lopez, thank you for the 40 months. Deanie, thank you for the bits. It's a big sign that they don't care who or what you are. There will be immunity if they see fit, no matter what. Yeah, and it's like when the violence against white American citizens is now this brazen and out in the open, you should know that this has been the reality for civilians in foreign countries who the United States invades and brutalizes or supports other rogue nations like Israel, for those in the United States of America who have much less political and cultural power. Like, that's the reality. That's the reality. It's just when they start going after more protected groups that have more cultural and political power, that do command more media attention, that people who maybe otherwise aren't paying attention, aren't getting involved, will. This is an everyday normal for a lot of people. Yeah. And that's why we're also always reciting the first they came for. First they came for. As a reminder that that fascism does not stop at the most vulnerable in this society.
But they are not taking down.
All right. I'm Lunchy. Thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, and it stops for no one and nothing. Yeah, and when the people who are always on the front lines, those who are always the first victim of authoritarianism, when they try and tell you who these people are, what they're all about, what they're doing here, you better believe them. All right, this is Taylor Loren's YouTube video, Inside ICE's private chats about going viral. Let's take a look.
But they are not taking down murderers every time they get somebody. A lot of these people have no criminal history.
You're acting like I'm trolling. Dude, please stop. Please stop. I have talked about, this really drives me nuts. Okay, this drives me nuts. You know this drives me nuts. When you come in here and you missed, like, it's 3 hours. I'm at a 3-hour stream. So please don't come in here and have an attitude with me because I'm not talking about something I've already talked about. It's really fucking annoying, especially when you're a community member. You know how obnoxious this is. You know that my stream does not revolve around you. And when you get in here, okay, you derail. It's annoying. You should consider yourself lucky that you don't get timed out earlier. That it's like, hey, maybe if I'm ignoring you, it's because I've already covered it and you weren't here. And look, you're a community member. I try to have more grace with community members, but sometimes I just get really fucking annoyed. Sometimes I get annoyed and I can't have, I only have so much patience. They had genuinely good intentions, I'm sure, but also I'm a human and sometimes I'm at my limit. It distracts me, it derails. And you guys know that I am much more patient than some other streamers out there. So just a reminder, please, if you're linking something, I don't click on it. There's 2,400 of you in here. I can't click on everything. I have stuff to show you too. I appreciate when you guys contribute to the conversation. Sometimes I've already covered something and you're just coming in, and you wouldn't do that in like real life. If people, after we're in the middle of a 3-hour conversation, you wouldn't come in. And this is not just for that chatter. This is not just them. This is just PSA for everybody. PSA for everybody. I have to do this every so often. Sometimes my fuse runs short and I go, you know what? Okay, let's do a PSA. As a reminder, sometimes you come in here and you are trying to draw my attention to something over and over again, and we've already covered it. And you need to have some respect. Even if I haven't covered it, if I'm not clicking on your link, if I'm not paying attention to what it is you're saying, you still can't. Just please be chill. And I know most of y'all are well-intentioned. I appreciate you. I'm so happy to have you in this community. Just a reminder that this is how it goes. Okay? All right. And that was not just to that chatter. Usually it just takes like, I reach this point and I go, this is not just one person. I'm just going to say to everybody as a reminder, I was the straw. Oh yeah. Thank you for acknowledging. Sometimes it is just the straw that breaks the last of my patience. And I just have to give us the reminder again. But y'all know at the end of the day, it's peace and love, and not in like a snarky way. It's peace and love. I know we're good eggs in here. I appreciate that we all care, that we're here for these discussions. Okay. All right. Okay. Anyway, inside ICE's private chats about going viral.
For years, ICE's public affairs department was run like any other routine government communications shop. They posted public service announcements and news releases, mostly to their own website where very few Americans would ever see them. But since Trump's second term, ICE has rapidly transformed itself into an influencer-style media machine, churning out nonstop viral videos of...
Also, last reminder, and I know that it's hard to resist sometimes, but y'all in the rest of chat need to be able to separate when it's like some loser piece of shit troll who comes in here and is like, oh, your buddy Hassan is fucked. That person, shit all over him. All right. Community dump on that loser. When it's someone who's a community member who I'm handling it, all right? When it's just hey, here's a reminder. Here's a reminder of how things go. Please don't treat that person. Please don't jump them in the way that you do with an obvious troll, okay? All right. We need to be able to make that distinction and try our best to treat our community members with respect. Okay. And I will handle things. All right. Cause it's an intense feeling. It's an intense feeling when you're being dogpiled on. And when it's somebody who's well-intentioned and is a member of this community, and I am handling things, even though sometimes I'll get a little snappy and I'll go, okay, all right, this is why I'm feeling snappy. I don't want y'all to take that as a green light to, I don't want you to take that as a green light to like dump on someone. Okay, anyway.
Tactical operations and immigration raids. ICE's social media strategy and ability to dominate the internet has come to serve as a blueprint for other Trump administration agencies.
My skin feels like that cartoon, Doug. It's all good. We're all good.
Their relentless focus on dominating the online world is already reshaping public opinion on immigration. Drew Harwell is a reporter at The Washington Post, and he recently published an investigation into ICE's social media blitz. Today, he's joining me to reveal the inside information that he uncovered about how ICE's internet meme team operates, what their internal chat logs reveal about their approach,
the concept of an ICE meme team. That it should just, this is the everything is so stupid, you know, not to lessen the seriousness of fascism, but just the cherry on top of, oh my God. Just how stupid everything is.
Clip farming operation they're employing, and how a previously under the radar federal law enforcement agency became an influencer style media machine. Drew, welcome to Power User.
Thanks for having me.
To start off, can you tell me a little bit about how did ICE's public affairs office operate before this Trump term, and what has changed?
Yeah, so ICE's public affairs office, it used to just be this boring kind of government, you know, every government agency has their own public affairs shop, and they basically are never seen because they interact with reporters, they put out press releases, they kind of do the back end stuff that nobody pays attention to. But since Trump 2.0 started, ICE's office and a couple of the others have really taken the lead in being like the core megaphone of the Trump administration, putting out memes, putting out this like really bombastic, like skull cracking videos about how tough they are, and just being at the forward side of the Trump push online to be like really tough on immigration and to be talking about mass deportation basically 24/7.
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, of all the deranged posts from the Trump administration, there are a lot of really unhinged videos from the main White House account. But I feel like aside from the main White House account, the most viral Trump administration account has become the ICE account. They've tweeted like all of these crazy viral videos. Talk me through kind of like,
and it's such juvenile levels of racism
how
too.
this operation is up and running, and like how have they sort of like changed their approach to social media to sort of so consistently go viral?
It actually really did start with the White House. The White House, they have this press office that, of course, under Trump was really encouraged to not pull any punches. And they told me that their approach was to be smash mouth, and not the band, like to really just be running into people all day long, be triggering the libs, be feeding the base with this content that was constantly lionizing Trump, constantly tearing down Democrats and
thank you
other
for the
perceived
gifted
enemies
Seattle Green.
as
Thank you for the
horrible
5
people,
months.
and constantly like memeing immigration and making goofy, edgy videos about shipping, brown people into planes and out of the country. And so the White House started it. And actually, a lot of these sort of agencies underneath the White House, people like the Department of Homeland Security, Department of Labor, Department of Education, a lot of those agencies have political appointees, just like with every administration. So they bring in people.
Yeah, so like they're still doing the same evil, inhumane shit that they were doing 15, 20 years ago. It's just now we have memes on top of it. Now we have just the dumbest memes bragging about it,
who were loyal to the Trump people
bragging
during the
about
campaign
the cruelty,
and are now kind of installed at these agencies. So you could actually see as the year went on, these agencies starting to take on that White House strategy of memeing their way into attention and virality. And yeah, the Department of Homeland Security and ICE were like on the first part of that. And we actually, from our reporting, we found that that was by design. Like we could see from these internal chat messages that we got from inside this, DHS ICE team, where the White House was really pushing them to put out more content, put out more videos of not just memes about immigration, but actual immigration operations themselves, like dispatch.
Hey, Taylor Lorenz really should not be making this video, because what she's doing is platforming. She's platforming ICE, she's platforming Homeland, she's platforming the President of the United States. And we just got to ignore the haters. All right. You just got to ignore the haters. All they want is attention. So just ignore them. Okay. They're just trying to get followers. Stop platforming them.
Video makers and producers to shadow these ICE agents going out on these raids and operations, bring that video back, pull out the most clippable pieces of it and put it online, and then put some caption about how it was like this epic takedown action movie thing, put on a rap soundtrack. So they were really like forward facing at the start of it. And they were really, disturbing a lot of people, but also getting a lot of attention just through the metrics of social media and just constantly putting out content.
You write in your piece that ICE's visual communications team, embedded in the public affairs division, began recording on the field more frequently, accompanying officers on raids and removal operations, shooting video day and night. You also wrote that any video producer who witnessed a particularly cinematic scene was expected to alert their supervisors so the agency and the White House could promote it on their social media channels. Employees on ICE's digital engagement team then raced to edit and post the footage on social
Not the particularly cinematic scene.
Social media in hopes of securing a viral win. Can you kind of talk about this, just like the mechanics of this? Like, do they have these like video content people just following around on raids now? And what does that look like? And also just like, what does that mean for the privacy of these people that are being recorded seemingly without their consent? Like you're getting raided by ICE and then you have like a whole videography team there basically capturing it so that it can go viral.
100%. Yeah. They
literally
did have videographers, video producers, trained people with with sometimes cameras, sometimes just their phones, that would be in the back seat of these SUVs from ICE deportation removal officers, going out to not just targeted operations where they would know they were going for people who were undocumented immigrants, but also the kinds of stops we've been seeing more throughout this administration, traffic stops, untargeted. They're basically profiling people who they think may be in the country without papers and going after them. And they're getting video all the time. I mean, it's basically functioning like a media operation. These videographers would have their phones. They would go to their chat and say, hey, I'm in Houston. We just saw this operation. One of the guys ran. We got this really action-packed video. The officer took him down. It's going to be a great clip for social media. And then the team would respond back in the office and say like, oh, great content. Like, let's put this online immediately, because they wanted to go viral. I mean, they wanted to make this stuff that would please the White House, would piss off the libs. And so in terms of privacy, we saw thousands of messages. The privacy of the people they were arresting was never something that was brought out. And I talked to
Yeah, I mean, this is like when Schmashman Schmold was saying that he wants to do a ride-along, a live stream ride-along where he dresses up, does cosplay. Because it's all just content. It's fucking content.
People from
Just
past
entertainment.
administrations. These are law enforcement activities.
This is
These
so
are
cynical.
police and officers detaining people, arresting people. Often in the past, their faces have been blurred, not just for the people's protection, but for the sanctity of the case, to help the prosecutors, prosecute the case in a way. They did not seem to care about that at all. They would want to be putting out people's faces and putting them on wanted posters, and they were proud of that.
Did you get any insight into kind of
but
what
they're
makes an
being
arrest video
doxxed.
particularly good or
It's not
cinematic? Like
fair.
what sort of videos that they're capturing were performing the best online, and what sort of things are they looking for?
They were really trying to make cops TV show style, like action scenes where there'd be a chase, there would be a guy getting taken down. A lot of these operations in the real world were not like action movies. It was, people being pulled out of their car or people being pulled off the job site. And some of the videos we saw were women in aprons, men in paint spec jeans that were just coming. So they were not action movies, but they wanted to really focus on the spectacle, the ones that would go the viral the most. And you could see actually in the chats where they would be celebrating the ones where there was really a takedown. And the White House put out a clip that said, like, this was an epic takedown of 5 guys outside a home improvement store. And they really wanted to play up just the outrage of it, the anger, because they knew that people who hated seeing this, who were liberal or whatever, they would share it because they were pissed off.
People who are human beings seeing these ICE officers beat the shit out of other human beings who are just trying to get work, who are just not bothering anyone, not committing any crimes, not doing anything wrong, just people trying to work
too. And so they were basically
Just
using
existing.
the outrage of the moment and the spectacle to go viral more consistently.
And what about arrests that don't fit the narrative?
Those were just completely ignored. And that was one thing that was a surprise to me, and that was really disturbing to some of the people inside the agency as well, was that they were only going after the worst of the worst. That was like the slogan of ICE this year, because, they get a lot of criticism for separating families, deporting young parents, people who don't have criminal backgrounds, and yet they wanted to make every case about the worst of the worst. They wanted to play up when they would get somebody who was a criminal, who had done horrible things in the past. And so all of the content they started putting out, they started using that moniker. And so the people inside the agency were getting really disturbed, because they were like, well, we're basically suggesting that everybody we're capturing on video is this horrible monster, which wasn't the case. And it was really kind of warping the public understanding of this agency that does a mission under the Trump administration, but they are not taking down murderers every time they get somebody. A lot of these people have no criminal history.
In addition to
yeah, but that's what they're just trying to train people to believe, is that when you see one of these videos, you're like, look at these good guys taking down the bad guys. The bad guys being like a father who's being ripped out of his car and his daughter is sitting there and has to experience that incredibly traumatizing, violent event. Oh, we're taking down the bad guys. Yeah, they are trying to normalize. They are trying to normalize this violence, which is why they also steal from pop culture. They will just steal songs from popular artists and set it to one of these really disgusting, violent videos. They are trying to get their tentacles in and be like, yeah, see, we're cool. We're popular culture. This is normal and rad.
kind of like this cinematic, like you said, this like cop style, like cinema verite kind of like footage and stuff. I feel like they've also gotten really aggressive
making
with
it
the
as
captions
entertainment.
and the music strategy. Like we've seen a bunch of artists
She
speak
is
out.
sassy.
I think
Think
Ice
it's your
used a
one.
Taylor Swift song, although she didn't
Yeah.
speak out, but Sabrina Carpenter responded. What role does all of that stuff play in virality? Because it seems like that strategy has changed too, where previously maybe a government agency would be worried about copyright, and now it seems like they're leaning so hard into like viral sounds and like extreme captions and just like doing anything to go viral.
Yeah, previous ICE agencies, even under Trump 1.0, never used copyright material, would never use pop music, would never use rap songs, would never do these kinds of captions. And under this administration, they have been basically enabled from the top to take content that they have no right to. And you can see the artists really agitating about that. Yeah, people like Sabrina Carpenter, Jay-Z, you know, they've been taking this copyrighted music down because they didn't give permission and because they don't want their song on some video of like immigrants being tackled to the ground and shipped out of the country. But the ICE officials we talked to and the White House themselves said, we're fine with this because I think they realize that that stuff's going to get shared whether they have the right to it or not. And on a platform like X, they don't have the permission to it, but they'll still get the engagement because people share this stuff, even if it pisses them off. And then the captions, you know, the captions are just constantly berating liberals, belittling immigrants, just making a big joke of it all, not really treating it seriously as past. And
It's also to be like, we're in charge. We have all the power. We don't give a fuck. We'll just take whatever we want. We'll just co-opt whatever we want. We'll just steal whatever we want.
These cases are life and death cases in some instances.
I feel like it's so depraved. Like that seems to be
This is how much we
vibe of
dominate.
a lot of the posts.
Ugh, who is this? Who is this? Trisha McLaughlin, the mouthpiece of DHS. We read a piece of her earlier. Posted a private jet photo to her Instagram. It was recently revealed that her husband's company won a subcontract on a non-competed $220 million contract from DHS in a deal described by experts as corrupt and worthy of an investigation. Also, I'm sorry, but they look so crammed in this private jet. I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it. I'm saying it. A Spirit Airlines flight seems comfier than this. What is this? When you got more room on Spirit Airlines? Wow. Like, these are the type of people who just want to brag about being on a private jet, who want that elitism, who want to show that they are in a higher class than you. And this looks like the Titanic submersible. This looks so crammed and unsafe and what? Oh my God, what losers. Firm tied to Kristi Noem secretly got money from $220 million DHS in contracts. The company is run by the husband of Noem's chief DHS spokesperson and has personal and business ties to Noem and her aides. DHS invoked the emergency at the border to skirt competitive bidding rules for the taxpayer-funded campaign. God, it's so corrupt. The Department of Homeland Security has kept at least one beneficiary of the 9-figure ad deal a secret. Records and interviews show a Republican consulting firm with long-standing personal business ties to Noem and her senior aides at DHS. The company running the Mount Rushmore shoot, called the Strategy Group, does not appear in public documents about the contract. The main recipient listed on the contracts is a mysterious Delaware company, which was created days before the deal was finalized. No firm has closer ties to Noem's political operation than the Strategy Group. It played a central role in her 2022 South Dakota gubernatorial campaign. Corey Lewandowski, her top advisor at DHS, has worked extensively with the firm, and the company's CEO is married to Noem's chief spokesperson at DHS, Trisha McLaughlin. The Strategy Group's ad work is the first known example of money flowing from Noem's agency to businesses controlled by her allies and friends. Here's her extremely short husband and Christie puppy killer gnome who steered contracts to his company through a Delaware LLC, robbing the taxpayers so his fascist propagandist wife can fly public. Oh my God. Oh, these people want to be aristocrats so bad. They just look. I can't get over this photo. Look at her face. She's like, damn, bitch, you live like this? Damn, all it takes is a stiff wind and they're probably dead. Wow, this is such a perfect example of people who want to give off the idea that they are so rich and they just live this very luxurious lifestyle. It's like, oh yes, we're flying on the private jet. Here's a photo that I posted on Instagram where everyone looks so uncomfortable. The veneer of opulence. You'd have more room on a bus. Like I said, Spirit Airlines comfier than this is. These are the types of people who will buy something just because it has a designer label on it. So and so they can show it off. So they can like try and have the aesthetic of being rich and having a lifestyle that you'll never have. I mean, this goes into our conversation around Mar-a-Lago face, where it's like they're getting plastic surgery that looks like they've had a ton of plastic surgery as a signifier, it's a cultural signifier to be like, I'm better than you. This is this is the face of the aristocracy. We are the elite, upper class. It's giving Hermes. Hermes. I hope they realize that in the modern world, that doesn't work that way. The simple diplomatic solution is Baron Trump marries Princess Isabella of Denmark and Greenland is given to America as dowry payment. What year do they think it is? Oh God, they just want to. They just are cosplaying royalty in such a shitty way. They truly want to present themselves as these aristocratic royals.
Like you said, I think a lot of liberals and leftists end up quote tweeting it and amplifying these videos further because they're just so outrageous and like horrifyingly cruel.
It's like 4chan talk. It's like this administration has 4chanified. And what I mean by that is just like edgy.
Whoa, Speed Razor, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Has that kid ever shared anything personal? Do we know who he is at all? Aside from the fact that he watches Kick. he watches like, I don't know, Logan Paul or Aiden Ross or
and
people
crude
like that
for edginess sake. Like there's no acknowledgement that there's a human on the other side. It's really just trying to paint this as a black and white, evil versus good thing. And the Trump administration, they have done that in their advertising to try to recruit new ICE officers too, where they're talking about the enemy is at the gates. We have to repel foreign invaders, really using this kind of like language of belligerence and war and combat to dehumanize the other and elevate themselves as heroes.
you talk about also just like the endless appetite for content that the White House has, and how these people are just working overtime to basically just like feed more and more and more content. And even that ICE might bring on like more videographers to, you know, shadow every operation of the SWAT team and other things. And I'm just wondering like kind of what sort of people are feeding into this machine. I feel like there's so many people that maybe don't want to join ICE to like do the raids, but they're like based 19-year-old content makers, and you know, they would love to like basically just make viral based slop, I guess, to like own the libs online.
Yeah, and the political appointees who are now working for DHS and ICE, they do have that background where they were meme makers for a lower level Republican candidate, or they had come up through like a conservative college campus group, and they had gained a level of skill at using memes to spin their ideology online, get attention. There are a lot of people like that in this country. A lot of them work for the Trump administration. They see that.
And it's like what I said in the Jeffrey Epstein meme conversation. Another consequence, whether it's actually their goal or not, but outcome of creating memes and TikToks out of these real life brutal policies is that people will treat it as a joke, that it's like this just entertainment, that it's not an incredibly serious indictment on where we're at in this country.
This as a way to win the information war. And so, yeah, it really is a lot of self-professed based Gen Z content creators on the right who were doing this basically pro bono, but now work for the government. And from their side, they're proud to be doing this, right? They're getting a level of attention they never could have gotten before. They're getting shared by all of the
Asmongold. Y'all, I think it sucks. It sucks. It feels kind of catch-22, where Asmongold only gets more attention when he's talked about, and that's what he wants, right? Like he did this pivot. He's always been popular. He's never been this popular. And he wants mainstream recognition. He wants to break into the mainstream and just grow in his popularity. Like that's what drives him. That's what drives him is people, his numbers, is being popular. And so on the one hand, it's like, oh my God, can we not give when he says explicitly that he hopes Hassan and everyone else never stops covering him, because that's just content, free content, easy content for the rest of his fucking life. But also, he is the most popular political commentator. He popular, you know, has the biggest number, and that is an really, really shitty reality. But it's one. Yeah, I know with the botting, but still, there are a lot of people who watch him, and he is just constantly. He's just constantly being talked about, and he's got the full support of Elon Musk, who boosts all his shit. He's huge on YouTube. He was the 6th most searched name on YouTube, last year? So he's really popular on YouTube. And anyway, Candace would like a word. I meant streamer, like political commentator streamer. And it's a bad sign that there is so much strength on the right in content creation in digital media. And there's just this, they just dominate a lot of the coverage and communication. And it's like, man, I wish I wish this were not the reality, but it is. And it's just so hard to just fully ignore this person when, even if you ignore them, they still have a huge following. They're still watched by a lot of people. And I don't know. I don't know. Let's not praise his popularity. Do you think that that's what we're doing here? Be smart for a second. You think acknowledging him as a popular creator is praising? Stop it. Stop. That's stating fact. Yeah. Do you think me recognizing how many supporters Donald Trump has, that he has a very strong base, is me praising him? He can't be ignored away. I know. And I don't spend too much of my time, reading whatever his latest fuck ass evil tweet is or whatever it is that he said on his stream. But I do acknowledge this reality that he has a lot of influence, and a lot of people listen to what spews out of his mouth. Stop platforming him. Stop platforming him, Caroline.
The right-wing influencers they looked at, there's almost a level of competition between these people of like, can I make the content that everybody watches and that pisses off everybody? And so when they get some viral video that is, when they did like the Pokemon video that was like, gotta catch them all, and showed a door being exploded off its hinges and immigrants being detained, really disturbed a lot of people and got a ton of views. And that was seen as a win for them because they had used their skill in creating.
It really does feel like a competition in cruelty. It's like, how cruel can we get? And can I be the cruelest motherfucker?
Content to win attention.
Well, it seems like this whole strategy and, like you said, these people and like the world they're marinating in is just so intertwined with like the broader Trump administration obsession with like content and influencer style marketing. And it seems...
Willie, thank you for the 24 months. Cakes, thank you for the 15 months. My take is I don't understand anyone who would say Asmongold is a friend, but also I don't really think he has friends.
Like, I don't know, so much of the Trump administration is just completely intertwined with like the digital media ecosystem. And like,
also, he is a person, you confront him in real life, he ain't got the smoke. He ain't. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. He is not a person who behind closed doors is behaving with the confidence that he does on his stream. Teddy Bear, thank you for the 11 months. Deanie, thank you for the bits.
On platforms like X and TikTok, etc. And it feels like this is sort of like the crown jewel of a lot of those efforts.
It is. And in their defense, that is where politics is going, right? Media and politics, these things are played out online. So I think it's a reflection of their understanding that this is where they reach people. And, they tell that to us all the time. Like, we don't have to care about the traditional media anymore because our people are online. They're on social media. This is how we reach them. And they're right? Because, we saw this with Harris and Kamala HQ and even Obama many years before, where memes were seen as clearly something that would carry forward an idea and help your ideology grow. And so I think what makes them different is they don't have any kind of guardrails to rein themselves in. Like, they're just happy to be like these edgelords, pissing people off all the time about stuff that we always took for granted that the government would be taking these things seriously and not memifying, deporting 1 million people from the country. And yet they don't have those druthers.
Yeah. I mean, I've written both of
Yeah, I don't keep up anymore with what goes on in the Austin scene. I'm very far removed from that, and happily so.
Us have written together so much about like this
Like,
shift
I have
towards
my
this
friends down there,
influencer-driven
but
media. My book is behind me somewhere, but it seems like the Trump administration, I mean, while the Democrats, I guess, try to like astroturf whatever, you know, Hakeem Jeffries is doing, like it seems like this administration has worked in this like symbiotic way with a lot of influencers. Obviously, we have all the influencers replacing the traditional press at the Pentagon, inviting them into White House briefings. Can you talk about also like what ICE is doing with influencers, like, you know, in terms of inviting them out on raids? And like, it seems like not only do they have their own content operations, but they're also working with influencers to amplify all of this.
Absolutely. That was.
I watched Taylor's vid today. Solid video. Did you already cover the mayor thing? Who Jacob Fry? I think we're fucked because his policies are all in on police and working with ICE, but all he runs on is post-fire grievance. If you're talking about Jacob Fry and Tim Walz, like the leadership in Minnesota, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what. Sorry. Spencer Pratt. No, I have not talked about. No, not yet. You're talking about Spencer Pratt running for mayor of Los Angeles.
It's like a key part of their strategy.
I
You
have-
can see in their
I
chats
have
where
planned to
they
talk
actually
about
said,
that
how do
after.
we feed info to influencers first? So there was an understanding.
You got Trish Paytas being like, you know, I think I'm gonna run for office because California could be like good, you know? And then you've got Spencer Pratt saying he's gonna be mayor. He's gonna run for mayor.
That they could go to a Benny Johnson or, you know, a Lives a TikTok Chaya Rychik, who you know very well, and get not just millions of views on their content, but also people who would not push back at all, right? Who would not question what they were saying, would just basically repeat it with no pushback. And so you could see this public affairs shop, which again, this is not how they have ever run, but they would take, you know, we got this really great arrest. We have this operation coming where we're going to storm this building. Or Secretary Kristi Noem is going to go to a Home Depot. And so Benny Johnson, we want you to come and get your cell phone video. And they
remember when Benny Johnson made that weird ass AI slop video where he was like dressed as Batman and he was punching elderly Asian, like middle-aged Asian women in the face. What? Ew. I know.
Knew that these influencers would be there at a moment's notice. They would get a bunch of video, they would live stream it, and then they would clip it into a million different clips and then share it like that. So they were really forward-looking and very proactive at getting influencers this kind of material. And whether that was actually a useful strategy, I think you could kind of ask the question. Is people who are watching Benny Johnson, they're already kind of pro-ICE to begin with. So whether they're really changing people's minds in terms of the 300 million people who live in the U.S., I think is a bigger question. But they were taking this really seriously. Like, how can we get the influencers on our side?
Yeah, and like you said, they're letting them in the piece like wear these like tactical vests. Like it seems like they're making them seem like, oh, you're getting this privileged access.
Also, what I think is, and I know it's exhausting to talk about these fucking assholes all the time, but we cannot let this be normalized. We cannot let them wear people down. We cannot let them be dictating culture at all. Be just unopposed in their vileness. Never, ever. We cannot treat this as normal at all. We cannot be so exhausted by it that we're just so. We just let them do whatever the hell they want to do. You know, they at the very least just calling their asses out, calling them losers over and over again because they're so thin-skinned. We know this. We know that they are just weak cry bullies. I'm pretty exhausted. No, I know. I say this as like, look, I'm a content creator. I'm a streamer. So I said it once, I'll say it a million times. Just keep calling them pathetic. Keep calling them losers. Keep being like, this is so embarrassing. You are such an embarrassing excuse of a human being. That the Uber video proves it. Yes, the Uber driver just kept being like, you are so embarrassing and stupid. And what is that name? Who are you? What are you doing? And they were clearly, what the hell?
An officer's use of deadly force in self-defense is justified.
That's not the video I was watching.
To protect the
ICE to begin with. So
yeah, you just bully them because they immediately crumble.
Whether they're really changing people's minds in terms of the 300 million people who live in the US, I think is a bigger question. But they were taking this really seriously. Like, how can we get the influencers on our side?
Yeah, and like you said, they're letting them in the piece like wear these like tactical vests. Like it seems like they're making them seem like, oh, you're getting this privileged access. Like it reminds me of even just the influencers being able to visit CCOT down in El Salvador, where I think to the influencers' audiences who are stupid and don't have any media literacy, no hate, but like I feel like they're like, oh, look, he got this exclusive behind the scenes access to like show what it's really like. But really, they're just functioning as like a mouthpiece. And it seems like just sort of traditional journalists generally are being increasingly excluded from this entire media pipeline.
Yeah, and like you said, it's symbiotic, right? Like the influencer is given this quote unquote like unique, original, exclusive content, is going to be with the secretary in these moments and be the first influencer to get this stuff, right? They're going to win in the competition even with other right-wing influencers and get all the views from that. And so there's a clear benefit to them in saying yes to getting this. And then from the government side, they get this wonderful promotion online. They get these people who they know are going to be glowingly positive about everything.
One good thing Walz did was call him weird that had them pissing and shitting until Kamala made a boss call to stop that. Yes. Remember that? Remember all it took was calling them weird and they were they were sputtering. Oh, I'm not weird. You're weird. No, you're the weird ones. Weirdos. It's like, no, it's too late. No, you guys are creepy. You're weird. No. They were so, it affected, it had a very solid effect.
Thing they do. And so you start to see why they're choosing this. I mean, why would they choose to work with traditional journalists who will ask them tough questions, who they won't know what the story will say at the end of it, who will probably go out and do other reporting and find out the ramifications of what they've done? Why work with them when you can just go to this echo chamber and get your message out that way?
It seems like the strategy is also
right. It's like with transphobes when they're talking about people's genitals, strangers' genitals. It's like, you are creepy. You are weird. Why are you so focused on a stranger's genitals? Ew.
Being replicated, especially during like protest coverage. Like you talk about the protests against the ICE raids in LA that happened a while ago and how they've tried to like reframe that. I was so shocked when I was going back to look for content related to that protest stuff for a totally separate video I was doing, that so much of the footage that I found actually from those protests, like protest footage, was actually, aside from Hassan Piker's stream, right-wing influencers like putting out this like sensationalized content that like as somebody that was on the ground reporting from that protest was like so different from what actually happened. And it seems like they're just like able to kind of even just rewrite the narratives around these protests as well by leveraging these same kind of like media tactics.
Yeah, because they know most of the people who are going to be experiencing these protests are going to be experiencing them on social media through whoever's camera gets to them first. So even if a protest is 99% peaceful, right, you're going to have all of these cameras going to these flash points of where people are getting taken down and fighting with cops and throwing whatever smoke grenades or whatever. A lot of the content was coming from...
Use that on transphobic hogs in real time all the time, and it always works.
These right-wing influencers, and even these ICE and DHS teams would have people who would shadow people like Greg Bavino, who has taken basically a leadership role in a lot of these, where through this reporting, we would see people taking video of the people taking video. Right?
Oh my God, he's literally giving Sean Penn in one battle after another. Ew.
This sort of second order of like this panopticon of all of these cameras facing each other and the protest being like right at the center. And it was so fascinating because you would see kind of that raw video and then a couple days later you would see it on social media and it would be highly produced. It would be the soundtrack to this like bump in whatever the trending sound of the day was. And you could just understand like, okay, whoever took this video had clearly an agenda going in that they wanted to frame the protesters as horrible or whatever. And you just see that playing out basically now with every gathering. And so it's really hurtful for our understanding of like what people actually believe when everything we're getting is translated through this ideological lens.
Yeah, it's just like such an aggressive and effective propaganda strategy. You talk about like some of these specific posts, even ICE's X account posted a video of a bound protester in Portland being wheeled into custody face down on a flatbed cart with the lyrics, "They see me rollin'," or this clip of Illinois protesters that said, "Get a job, you imbecilic morons," and this other montage of arrestees' mugshots. And like, it's so dystopian and it seems so effective. And like, as both of us have reported on too, it seems like the right is just so successfully dominating the internet in every which way. And then I kind of like look at what the Democrats are doing to reply, and it seems like they're not doing anything to like challenge any of this. I mean, we can get into kind of like the stuff that they're doing that's actually, I think, going to be more harmful, like their stupid regulations that they're doing. But like, I don't even see them responding. Like, is there any sort of like Democrat or like liberal like pushback that's effective? I feel like most.
But I think too, keeping in mind that you have head losers like Elon Musk out there. So this domination is very much aided and abetted by the king of all losers. On a platform like Twitter, you know? Yeah, but of course the Democrats aren't.
The time they're just
aren't doing anything about this.
Yeah, I think that's a great question. And I think
the Democrats' response is to have the most cookie cutter looking white dude sitting in front of a desk on a YouTube stream that has 30 viewers, and he's holding a mug that just says "Go Democrats." And they're like, yes, this is our answer.
That's the hardest part, is because you see a lot of people going online after you see these videos and just saying, this is horrible. How dare they? This is disturbing.
Which I feel like they like. That's like the point.
They love that, right? And, you know, when I talk to the White House meme people, the DHS meme people, that's like a feather in their cap when they piss off Democrats and get them to share it. And, you know, so part of this is like the amplification thing. How do you get around that? But also they feel like, okay, we're pissing off all the right people and we're deputizing them to become our messengers. So I think it's really hard, except, you know, you see some Democrats and advocates trying to focus in on the humanity of it all, right? And saying like, this is not how we should treat people. This is not how an administration should talk online. But it's hard on social media when you devote like 1 second per tweet or 1 second per video to really have that broader, you know, that like deeper ethical conversation for every piece of content. So often it's just whatever is the most explosive, the most psychologically engaging wins in the moment. So I think it's something where the administration has the upper hand in that way.
I mean, so much of being successful online and being a successful influencer online, which I think is like what they all kind of ultimately, these accounts are operating as influencer accounts, is like positioning yourself against something and constantly manufacturing drama and like just having some sort of big antagonistic villain that you can constantly kind of like trigger or fight against, whatever. Ethan Klein, I think, has mastered this, and some others. But I guess I think of that, like they have made the Democrats into this thing where like if the Democrats respond, they're triggered libs. The Democrats seem to have no sort of proactive media strategy at all to combat it. The Democrats certainly aren't working with any sort of politically relevant influencers as far as I've seen lately to kind of counter any of this. And then in the meantime, they're focused on actually sort of regulating tech in a way that would permanently entrench the right's power online with their stupid online safety bullshit that I talk about all the time in my videos. Is there anything that you think, just as somebody that reports on this world, that you have seen work against this strategy? I mean, is there anything to be done? Or also are these platforms just fundamentally weighted for this messaging to go viral?
Except Ethan's viewership's gone down. I think if he... Not that I'm like trying to put any ideas out there, but I think if his content wasn't about like solely one person and it being this very obvious personal grievance, but were more of a kind of general right-wing grift shift, I think there would be some possibility for some new life breathed into that. I'm not trying to give it any ideas.
I also think
but
so much of this originates on X, where Elon Musk is sympathetic to, you know,
I think your audience just gets really tired if you're talking about the same person over and over again.
What ICE and the current administration is up to.
A lot of this does play out on X. And in some ways, that's a blessing and a curse for the administration because they are so X focused that I think they lose out on the other platforms where a lot of normal Americans spend their time. So the hard part of this is it's a daily war.
As a tech reporter, what's her opinion on Ro Khanna? I think Taylor has publicly criticized Ro Khanna. She's pretty harsh on Democratic politicians.
Operation that they take video of is just one chapter of this broader battle. And like you said, I mean, they are influencers and they see this as thematic content that they can go to over and over and over. It's like every raid is another way for them to show that.
Okay, usually I don't even bother wasting any breath, but I think one difference between like an Ethan and an Asmongold is you ignore Ethan Klein, you don't give him any attention, and you see the fall off. Like you see that then takes all the oxygen out. But with an Asmongold, it's tough because he's doing right-wing political commentary. He is so inflammatory. He is for hours on end, whether it's his stream or it's turned into a YouTube video or it's him tweeting. He is talking about shit that's happening right now. And he's doing so in, of course, from the most evil position ever. But he is like, he's generating content like every day. It's not something that if you just, I think, ignore him in the same way, he just falls off or goes away.
ICE is the best and these immigrants are horrible people. And so every new video is a way to add another coin into that slot and build up that story some more. And so I think what it takes is just, the people who are going to be successful are just going to be constantly battling that with their own content, with pushing back in their own way and seeing this as what it is this is the new media now. This is how politics gets formed. Thinking about the different platforms, I will say for as much as this content gets out there and gets views on X and there is a lot of support often on X for some of these videos, you go to some of the other platforms.
Carolyn Kwan, Austin Show's girlfriend. I don't know if you guys know this, but actually Austin Show's lover is Marsh. So I've been replaced.
Where it's posted, it's a completely different story. And you go onto like the TikTok accounts for even the administration, and a lot of their posts are just flooded with criticism and really harsh pushback and memes against the Trump administration, memes criticizing their immigration policies. And when people see this content, they're going to be looking at the comments too. So there's an ideological battle even playing out on the post level. And that's just one platform, right? You look at, Instagram and some of the others.
I feel like Instagram's in the middle, and then you have TikTok, which is the most progressive, at least from what I've noticed in the comment sections. Although I wonder how much that's going to change now that TikTok is going to be effectively under Trump control, Like already, even from right after the inauguration, like you had TikTok catering more and more to the Trump admin, and I feel like this might not last very long.
Yes. So
that's
every
why they've been going hard
You're
after
going to
TikTok.
Get different audiences. But, I just go back to my question of like, is this really changing people's minds? And we can see from the polling that Trump's immigration policies are not popular. In fact, they're getting less popular all the time. Whether the social media was a component of that, I think you can't really disentangle it that easily. But it's not really changing people's minds in any kind of noticeable way in terms of people are now supporting mass deportation in a way that they weren't before.
Yeah, I feel like the average people are not supporting mass deportation, but they've so effectively dominated the narrative that you wouldn't think that. And I do wonder what this has normalized. I mean, I do think that we know from sort of research as well that like racism has gotten more exacerbated, that there is like a lot more negative sentiment towards certain immigrant, types of immigrants and stuff. And I wonder kind of like how this media is just warping the culture, especially for young people that are like 13 years old, that are consuming all of this stuff and thinking that this is just completely now the way, I mean, it is, that they're not thinking it's true, that this is just how politics and media operates. Like so many of these Zoomers that you've interviewed and that I've spoken to as well that work in this world now, like they're 19, 20 years old, 22 years old. Like they grew up during Trump 1.0. And I feel like their view of what's considered normal discourse or like what's a propaganda machine and what's not, like it's just been totally warped. And they have absolutely no respect or no reverence for like journalistic integrity or anything like that.
And that's what this administration wants. Like, they want to shift the Overton window. They want this kind of crude way of talking about this stuff, which was not used on a governmental way 10 years ago. They want that to be the norm now forever. And if they reach the kinds of people that it seems like they're reaching, these, you know, social media people, young people, they might get their way. And I think that's what's, you know, really sort of like disconcerting about this and the broad term is like they're creating this machine to change public opinion forever. And they're doing it through the social media tools that we all use and that we all depend on and that have been proven to be very effective. So yeah, how you counter that is kind of be the biggest challenge.
And the Democrats are just going to put stupid laws in place that make it worse. All right, Drew. Well, thank you so much.
I know. It's like, how can we get these young people to take things seriously when these really serious matters are presented in such disgustingly unserious ways that like that is part of the point, is for it to seem like just clown shit. Like it's just such ridiculous slop.
For reporting. Your story is fantastic. I hope everyone goes to the Washington Post and reads it. And thanks for joining me this week.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
All right, that's it for this week's episode. If you like the show, please support me on Patreon via the link below or buy a paid subscription to my tech and online culture newsletter at usermag.co. That's usermag.co. I have absolutely zero long-term brand partnerships right now. So your support is truly what keeps this show going. And I cannot continue to produce this content without your financial support. Every single dollar makes such a difference, and I cannot thank you enough. On my Patreon, I do bonus content, a monthly Q&A live stream behind.
Yeah, it's tough out there for someone like Taylor because she after going completely independent, she's a person who really does rely on sponsorships. Or not sponsorships, sorry, on people subscribing to her Substack. She has a lot of good work. Sorry, there is something with my eyeball. Something is wrong with my eyeball. Doesn't it look kind of irritated? This one, or not my eyeball, my eyelid. Like in the corner here, it feels so, looks like red. I know. A little sty. I had an issue last year with it being, it got like swollen, and ever since then I've just had these recurring I think you're allergic to the BS. I can only take so much. I know, and I just want to scratch it out. I just want a warm washcloth would feel so good. I know. As soon as I'm done with stream, I'm just gonna put a hot cloth there. Oh, I just want to take a top cloth, go like this. Just go like this. Okay. Sorry, I need a distraction. Now that I touched it too, I just like. I'm trying not to touch it. No touchy. Oh, no touchy. Tomorrow, you guys are probably going to see me on stream, and I'm going to be like this. Well, it got worse. We're going to have to go back to the eye patch. Maybe I should just put these glasses on so I don't touch my eye. Can't see shit. last body segment ever. Okay. Last story that I have for you. Spencer Pratt announces run for LA mayor on anniversary of Palisades fire. That's right. Ex-Hill star Spencer Pratt says he's going to run to be LA's next mayor. This announcement came the same week that Trish Paytas said she was going to run for office as well. What the hell? Sure. I was texting with Christian about this, and we were both like, you know what? Whatever, I guess. This is just how it goes. Nothing is surprising anymore. What the hell? Sure. Why not? Why not Spencer Pratt running for mayor? Trish Paytas running to be a congressperson. Spencer Pratt, a reality television star and social media influencer who lost his home in the Palisades fire, announced Wednesday that he will run for mayor of Los Angeles. The former star of The Hills has spent much of the last year firing off social media posts blaming Mayor Karen Bass and Governor Gavin Newsom for the Palisades fire, which killed 12 people and burned more than 6,800 homes. Pratt, who has never run for office before, made his announcement at the They Let Us Burn rally in Pacific Palisades on the one-year anniversary of the fire.
And let me be clear, this just isn't a campaign. This is a mission. And we are going to expose the system. We are going into every dark corner of LA politics and disinfecting this city with our light. And when we are done, LA is going to be camera ready again.
Oh my God. Wait, I forgot he sounds like that. I forgot he sounds like that.
And let me be clear.
I think he might be using ChatGPT. I wouldn't be surprised.
This just isn't a campaign. This is a mission. And we are going to expose the system. We are going into every dark corner of LA politics and disinfecting this city with our light. And when we are done, LA is going to be camera ready again.
He's got that SoCal Valley fried vocals. Let's not forget Gary Coleman ran for governor of California, not mayor in the 2003 recall election. I mean, look, it's California. We have a number of celebrities who run for office in this state, who make it all the way to president. Everybody ran in that race. Yeah, who become governor, who become president. So is it really that out of the ordinary that Trish Paytas and Spencer Pratt have announced in the same week that they are running for office?
Now, Spencer Pratt is jumping into the race for mayor of Los Angeles. Pratt is running as a Republican and announced his candidacy this week, 1 year after the devastating California wildfires that destroyed his home. Pratt previously railed against state and city leadership for the fires that killed dozens and destroyed thousands of homes. At his campaign kickoff, he said he is running for office to expose the system. The mayoral primaries begin in June in Los Angeles. You may remember him.
Such a scary photo.
Los Angeles. You may remember him from the MTV reality show The Hills.
Oh my God. Okay. I've been in the public eye. He's really been tweeting up a storm. This account is being used for campaign purposes by Pratt for Mayor 2026. What?
Welcome back to the Fame Game. My beautiful global pop star wife is dealing with our lovely children who are still on holiday.
Are we just using that term for anybody these days? Global pop star?
Break. As an adult parent, I now do not appreciate
Is that a picture of Heidi on a shirt that he's wearing? Okay, wait, hold on. Y'all, can I just say too, I don't know if it's exactly exactly a good phrase to use as your campaign tagline. Let it burn. You're running for LA mayor and your slogan is let it burn with fire, flames in LA. And you're running because you were inspired by the fires that happened. Now, let me be clear. I do not like Karen Bass. I do not disagree. I do not disagree that the centrist corporate corruption in this city is, I do not disagree that it's not a problem. I am just a little perplexed. It's reverse psychology. Get with it. I just, is that the best slogan we came up with? Let it burn with flames in a city that just a year ago experienced really disastrous wildfires, and that is what inspired Spencer Pratt to
and a
run
half
for
weeks
mayor.
of Christmas break. I think once we see Santa, let's get back to class, kids. It's a very exciting episode today. We have a LA legend.
What is this podcast setting? I'm really confused. Is he just on a bench? Is this his backyard, or is this just a random bench?
Who has been so helpful in helping me get the truth of any way he can for the Palisades fire victims. This is Freddie Escobar. Did I get your name?
Yeah,
right?
no, you got it right.
You
Thank
hesitated. I was like, oh, that's still your name, right?
Well, there's a few. I'm not a legend.
Okay.
Not a legend.
Okay. In my group, in my text, you know.
I'm a 36-year firefighter for the city of Los Angeles. And prior to that, I was in the United States Marine Corps. So I've been government issued my entire life. And I want to start off by saying, you know, I've been up here after the fires. I was here during the fires. And it's emotional. And I'd be remiss if what you are personally going through.
Yeah, and I obviously, your house burning down, even if you're a wealthy celebrity, like that is a traumatic thing. That is a traumatic thing. This just feels, I'm going to say this in the nicest way possible. This just feels like a very unserious thing. Him running for mayor, wearing this shirt and this hat, sitting here on his podcast. Yeah, duh.
And all the residents, not only in Pacific Palisades, but Altadena, 12 lives were lost. I've never been at war, but speaking to your staff, this is what it looks like. And it's shameful that there's not enough building going on. It's shameful all the hurdles that are going through. And I am lost for words on what you...
Hey, hope you're doing amazing. By the way, if you don't know, y'all have a socialist running for mayor of LA. Yeah, this is the year of like badass Asian female socialists. My socialist Asian women running for office. This is Reverend Ray Huang, Ray for LA. Are we up next? Is it finally our turn? A seasoned community organizer and ordained Presbyterian minister, Reverend Ray Huang, has spent 2 decades bringing people together across faiths, neighborhoods, and movements to fight for dignity, fairness in a city where everyone has a place to call home. As deputy director at Housing Now, California, Ray directed statewide campaigns to make housing affordable and end the displacement of working class communities of color. She led efforts behind major legislative and budget wins, like expanding tenant protections under SB 567 and supporting the passage and implementation of California's groundbreaking social housing study bill, SB 555. She's been an organizer with Clergy for Black Lives and the People's Budget LA, fought for economic justice alongside hotel and service workers at Clergy and Laity United for Economic Justice, and initiated the launch of the Healthy LA Coalition, which won critical pandemic relief for families who otherwise would have been left behind. Ray also plays a critical role in organizing fire recovery efforts in Los Angeles. As mayor, Ray will strengthen and expand community-driven solutions to make our city more affordable, sustainable, and safe for every neighbor. I don't know, because we've got the option of Spencer Pratt. So Ray for LA seems pretty cool, but not as cool as this shirt. If you want to laugh, a professor from Austin State University will be paid $500,000 after initially being fired for his social media post on Charlie Kirk's death. The professor had simply reposted Kirk's own thoughts about gun deaths and the Second Amendment. Y'all, another sign that woke is coming back. The return of woke, or just the clear-cut legal win here for being fired after you reposted Charlie Kirk's own words about gun deaths and the Second Amendment, which a lot of people did, and they got fired for it. And I hope that they have this same legal success. Anyway, back to Spencer Pratt running for mayor. Why Ray for LA when you have Let It Burn? You're asking the right questions here.
You're personally going through, and what
I'm not going to watch
everybody
this
who's
whole thing, by the way.
It's wrong.
You know, the only video I've seen of anybody that looked like they cared was...
We are Spencer Pratt, we carry the flame.
I don't know where I saw it, but it was you. I want to say January 7th or January 8th, and you were crying, and you were like the only person in like in a technically a power position, somebody part of the government that I watched in a clip that was
when will you be my
truly
tonight?
feeling what was happening, and not just like, with respect, like a talking head, just going through the motions. And I feel like that video made me just trust your heart all along this journey when I'm calling you and texting you that you don't have.
Is Rick Caruso going to run again? Because after the fires, I feel like this could end up being his best shot to win. He certainly was positioning himself during the fires in a very politically strategic way. I don't think it's been confirmed. I think he has said it's a possibility. He won't say for sure. He won't say for sure.
Have an agenda, because I saw that video of you that day, just feeling the pain of knowing what was coming. So I do appreciate your heart.
Wasn't Caruso awful too? Yes.
I don't believe most.
He's a billionaire centrist real estate developer.
The people I interact with, I just feel like everyone, and I do believe you. That's why I'm thankful to have you here to try to figure out go backwards, obviously, and how we got to here, and then try to leave this podcast or this talk.
Vote Spencer Pratt and make LA camera ready again. The slogans just keep getting better and better. Let it burn, make LA camera ready again. Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. Yeah, so he's tweeting up a storm. He is really going for it. Here is Trish Paytas. Let's look at her little announcement. California could be like good.
I want to run for Congress in California 2026, and it takes me to like this PDF. Requirements, fees. It looks like I have to get, as a write-in candidate between February 9th through March 6th, I need to get the documents from election officials, get 40 to 60 signatures, and any candidate can get signatures. I wonder if I can get e-signatures. Can I do it online? Do I have to go person to person. The idea of me being representative for the state of California came to me in a dream, in a vision, if you will. It's so vivid to me. Like so many people are just like watching the world just crumble little by little, but I'm not giving up hope. I'm a mother with 3 kids, and
it came to me in a dream, in a vision.
Really have a generation alpha and a generation beta, and they really need a better world. I'm in a safer world, and I see things all the time like, how do I stop this? What do I do? How can we make a difference? And it's like, I need to get a bill to Congress. There was like a
What do you mean? I look around and I think, how do I stop this? And I need to get like a bill to Congress. I think
just a bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. We need to get the bill to Congress.
Gotta get the bill to Congress. Gotta.
So, first things first, start in California.
Gotta get that bill to
My main goal
Congress.
is to make it adult work not be legal until you're 25. That's one. But I have so many other agendas. And now that I'm looking into it, I think it could actually be possible we have 52.
What are these other agendas besides getting a bill to Congress? I gotta get a bill to Congress. There's so many like other agendas aside from getting a bill to Congress.
Representatives here in California. I have a good social following, so it's like my demographic too. But I need to get a move on.
I have a good social following that's like my demographic too. All the Trish Paytas stans who don't all live in California, who she's like, no, they'll have my back. They'll support me. They'll come out. They'll e-signature.
6 is the cutoff for signatures, and I need to get on it.
We're getting the bill to Congress. We're making trades. We're getting all of our agendas. All of our agendas. I feel like maybe she got high and got a bunch of creative ideas on how to change it and then got the munchies. And then by tomorrow, she'll be like, okay, actually, maybe not. I think the creative ideas on how to change shit is doing some heavy lifting. All we need is to get a bill to Congress. I love how she's sitting here eating like she's doing her research. She's looking at the computer screen, so you know she's doing research.
I never thought of myself as a political person until I started having kids and realizing like the world could be just so disastrous, dystopian for real by the time they get to be adults. So I was like, all right, Trish.
Oh, girl, we're there.
Enough just like shutting it out, being ignorant. A lot of it was protecting my mental health. Like I do spiral when I see really dark and depressing things, but getting a hold of my mental health means being able to not only deal with my emotions and spirals and triggers, I need to start dealing with like the world's. I'm going to start my state. And I really think my slogan for running will just be like, California could be good. It could be good.
So we've got California could be good. We've got Let It Burn, make LA camera ready again. We got some real chefs in the kitchen here.
Just need to figure out a better system for everyone.
California could be good.
I'm looking into it,
y'all. Okay. Make California good again.
My kids' leftover mac and cheese is like one of my favorite snacks. Moses is making a dinner that smells really good, but this just also looked really good. Hope you guys have a good night.
Yeah, y'all, why do you need the congressional run? Why are you all pushing me to run for office when, hello, we got Spencer Pratt and Trish Paytas. What do you need from me? You don't need me. They're going to get, they're going to let it burn. They're going to get a bill to Congress, fulfill all these other agendas.
Any advice on this, let me know. I'm literally just Googling, but That's where it starts.
It starts with the Google. Oh my God. I have not even watched this full video and I just said the same line as her. It starts with a Google. That's where it all starts, y'all. Politics starts with a Google. Caring about making California good. Again, it all starts, that inspiration starts with a Google. Check the fan-made Congress page out. Trish Paytas for Congress. California could be good. Fan page not associated with Trisha or her team. Currently Googling how to run for Congress. Trish Paytas. It starts with a Google. Trish Paytas. I think there's stupider people in Congress than me. Trish Paytas. I mean, I would agree with that. This is not some everybody that we have in office is some serious intellectual. Did you start this page? I will not tell.
I would maybe like to run for Congress.
Okay, what?
Yeah, I think so. I think I can do at least
What's that? Where's that tweet? It's like when women do something diabolical or say something diabolical and their gaggle of gays are like, okay, slay queen.
Representative, like a House of Representative thing.
Okay, you hit all the requirements.
I do love Oscar. I do love Oscar.
When does the next election? Because this is my goal, and I think it's my own goal I need to achieve this year. And I'm so serious.
When is the
2026? November 3rd, 2026.
Okay, so I need to start
Yes,
campaigning.
yes.
Okay, I think I can do it.
The tweet was like, okay, work. Okay, slay queen, work. Is this real or a joke? Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't fucking know anymore. There's a California seat that's going to be opening up. I guess she was serious. Representative Julie Brownlee says she won't run for re-election this year. I need your help ASAP. I'm pleading with you. I have terrible news. Help me. Help. I'm begging. Please, for the love of God. I'm literally drowning and there is no lifeboat. Retiring at 73, but she's so young. She has another 30 years. 73 years old, deciding not to seek re-election. She's practically a fetus. I get texts from Mark Kelly telling me he's gonna kill himself if I don't donate. I will kill myself if you don't give me $5 right now. Lux Progressive, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Raiders? How you doing? 73 is the new 53. 73 is like the new 21. We were just talking about my favorite celebrities, Spencer Pratt and Trish Paytas, who in the same week announced that they are running for office. Excellent. Great. Okay. Let's do some Resident Evil 3, which I went to go buy it today from Steam, and I didn't realize that I already had it in my Steam library. At some point, I had already bought the game. I don't know when. First time. Okay, wait. What are you guys asking me about? You're asking me about Cobblemon. So I am not going to be playing. I'm not going to be doing the server. Not going to be doing the Cobblemon server that starts tomorrow. And the reasons for that is, one, I didn't want to take a spot from somebody who would be much more excited for it, would be really a grinder in Cobblemon. I enjoyed my time. I played for I did a decent amount, but I just didn't want to take a coveted server spot from somebody who I know would be much more into it. I also have a lot of games that I need to play, and I was like, I don't know if I want to commit to Cobblemon for however many weeks it is, especially because I don't really spend the majority of my content's not gaming, and so I'm trying to get some games done that I've been wanting to do. Adjust until the pattern is just barely visible. Okay. So, sorry if you were excited thinking I was going to do Cobblemon. I think I had said before that I was probably not going to. Okay, why am I doing... Oh, I was like, why do I keep doing this? Adjust until the picture on the left disappears. Beep, 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 beep. Picture on the left disappears. Okay. Please adjust the rectangular area to match the size of your screen. Okay. Data processing in Resident Evil 3. Sure. Ah! I think I should probably do standard. Wait, what do I... Disable motion blur that's usually on for Resident Evil games. Okay. All my hopes for 2026 relied on Caroline and Cobblemon. Oh no! Yeah, I think the biggest thing was just that there were people who were really wanting to get on the server, and if I could give up my spot, if I could make sure that somebody like Chris Melgberger gets to do Cobblemon. Wait, did I skip the... Oh shit. How do I go back? You skipped the intro. Well, fuck. How do you restart? I hope Wake got in. He really wanted to. Yeah, me too. Okay, quit. Okay. First of all, let me turn off. Fix. Where is motion blur? Okay, we have full screen. Full screen. We got full screen. Oh, motion blur off. Blend depths of field. Okay. New game. Okay.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
Oh. Oops, sorry. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try. I gotta turn my system audio up. Okay.
Angry mobs roam the city, burning buildings. Authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight. Fires burning. There are people being. He was knocked unconscious. He had severe
A citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC is
Wait, this came out in 2020, but it's the third game? How?
Commitment, honesty, integrity. These are the core values that create the foundation.
Oh, the remake.
Umbrella.
We're back on the news. I thought we were gaming.
It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
Who's this nerd? No politic here. The OG came out in 1999. So the reason that I'm trying to play 3 and 8 in the next couple weeks is because I want to have them done before Requiem comes out. This is set on the same night as RE2 follows a character from the first game. Oh. It's happening simultaneously. Ooh, what? Okay, where am I? Well, why is it so fast? Why is the movement so quick? Oh, that's gonna make me dizzy. How do I change this? Okay, go to options. Got a lower sensitivity. Okay, controller. Okay, I'm playing. Well, I'm playing on mouse, but how much lower can it get? Let me see. Is it too sensitive? Oop. Oop. What did I just do? Audio, camera. Okay, controls. Maybe I should play with the controller though. Beat it. Oopsie. How do I get out of that? Is this dead? I don't know. Can I use a Nintendo Switch controller? Or do I need... How far are we in? How far in are we? 2 seconds. Whoa! Okay. No, why is this not working? I think the controller's dead. Steam might recognize... Well, it should be dead though because it's plugged in. Switch controller is confusing. All right. For now, I'm just going to use keyboard and mouse. But I need to fix... Man, there's so many things to change. I changed the camera. Motion blur is off. What else? What is depth of field again? It starts with a Google. Depth of field. Gaming. We can't tell because the F's... Okay, depth of field gaming. It blurs. Gives it a movie-like quality where everything appears more like they were filmed. I'd turn off camera shake. Camera wobble. Okay, let's turn that off. Maybe I want to turn this. Let's try that. Let's see. Oh, that's better. Okay, now it's a little slow, but that's fine. Motion blur's still on? Real? I thought I can't understand anything. I don't know. Motion blur off. Motion blur off, unless there's something else. It's off. Okay, I know this is kind of crazy, but I'm going to turn this up just a... Oh, no. That's too much. Okay. Just stay still in one spot. My hands. Why is my nose bleeding? Why do I have a dead eye? Oh my god, that's how my eye feels right now. I hope you handle... Wait, are there bear traps in this one? Fuck. I'm turning into a zombie. Oh! Wait, it was just a dream?
Fucking hell. Gets worse every night.
Yeah, well, that's true.
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
Oh, well, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go see the world. I guess Spencer Pratt is mayor here, because it's burning. Jill's report. Whoa. Ah! It's already been 2 months since that mess with Umbrella. Thanks to suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I'd hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I've found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope it leads to the truth. The T-virus. Those infected by this virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be communicable via several different avenues outlined below. contact with crows, bite from an infected individual. Due to the strength of the virus, the airborne infection cannot be discounted. It should be noted that those who survived the incident have not yet developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we just happen to be resistant to the infection. We ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulties sleeping, I seem to be in fine shape. Still, I shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could just be an extended incubation. Ooh, I'm doing some investigating. Umbrella is a pharmaceuticals company, industry leader in market share focused on military weapons development. Classic bad guys. While maintaining cover as a pharmaceutical company, also secretly developing bioweapons. T-virus outbreak at Arklay Mountains research facility predicated the mansion incident. Conspiring with Raccoon City leadership, large donation to Mayor Warren's office effectively controls the city. Damn, we really do need a Spencer Pratt in this world. Who's gonna take on the corruption? Unsealed envelope. They got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching me from their window. Are they ironsmen, umbrellas? I don't know. There's no real difference. I know what they're trying to do. They want to wear me down, torment me into compliance. It's working. I'm barely eating, sleeping. I'm going crazy. But I won't let them win. I have to get out of the city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll find someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed or whatever it is they do to people like me, you must pick up the investigation where I left off. I've enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know as long as this package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night. 5 days. Wish me luck. Fun fact, Leon became a cop on September 29th. On my birthday? Oh God, am I gonna have the... I have to see the zombie in the mirror again? It's called body dysmorphia. You're beautiful. September 28th.
Who could that be?
Oh, God, the anxiety of a phone call.
All right, I'm coming.
Can I climb over that? Pizza! Hey, hotshot, how you holding up? I still can't believe Iron's suspended. Okay, that phone is really annoying. Wait, why am I in third person now?
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Oh! Shit! He just busted through my wall. Are you gonna pay? Are you gonna pay for that? Oh God, it's the landlord.
What the hell is that thing?
This is just a metaphor for venture capitalist firms taking over housing. Gotta get out of here, but do I have my gun?
What the hell? No way.
It's hell out there. Oh! He's really just busting through. Yeah, he is Black Rock. This is Zoran Mamdani's Islamist Communist New York City. Oh God, she's just getting her ass kicked. Girl. This is Shakira law in effect. These camera angle changes are so fun. Oh man, oh man. This is what Curtis Lewa thinks every day in New York City is like. When he goes on the subway, when he just tries to take a cab ride. Objective, get out of town.
Jill? Over here!
Brad!
You okay?
What was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
How'd this all happen so fast?
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arklay.
Is that Justin Bieber on that poster? this world's version of Justin Bieber?
Hey, wait! Down here! Damn it!
We gotta be dreaming. How could this
Oh my God.
people be infected?
Slow down, bro.
Brad! Here they come!
Is that Twitch streamer Justin Bieber?
In here!
So is this the first time that Jill is seeing zombies, or this has kind of been the reality? Oh, second time. Oh, right. Second time because she was in the second. Oh, Brad is toast.
Don't think about it.
Oh no, we gotta cut that arm off right now.
We gotta run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Brad, you're gonna have to sacrifice yourself.
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Go, Jill.
I'm sorry, Brad.
I'm so... Got over that real quickly. Claire's in 2, Jill's in the mansion in the woods in 1. I can't keep them straight. Oh my God! Okay. Shit! I'm a little rusty. Well, that's okay, right? How do I get the fuck out of here? Don't fuck up like I did and just immediately gets bitten. Hello?
Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
Parking garage. Got it. Sir, are you all right?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
Okay, suit yourself.
Parking garage isn't far. I can take
The only safe place!
Yeah, no, you know what? Leave him. Handgun ammo. Yes. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now.
Wow.
ABL, always be looting. That's what I look like in a tank top too. Yeah, I look exactly like this. Six-pack abs, perky boobs. Ah! There's so many of them.
Shit.
Okay, headshots are back. Ah! It says but a scratch. Oh, you guys, I am not in good shape. She can tank it though.
Come on.
She can tank it. It's fine. How do I re-up my gun? And by that, I put...
Hey, down here.
Reload, yes.
Hey, get in!
I'm coming! Okay, did you guys see any loot? Oh! God, nothing is going right. Get to the chopper. Aw, this guy again.
Sorry.
Oh, hell yes. Hell no.
Oh, come on. Start, damn it.
Oh, this is about to be rad.
It's my turn, bitch.
It's Brittany, bitch. Oh my God, Jill has just been through the ringer. Come on, girl, get up. Oh God, he's so scary. Wait, am I supposed to be going somewhere?
Hey! Fuckface!
Who's that? Oh my God, help!
Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Carlos? Thank God I'm wearing my... Thank God I'm wearing my sexy tank. Oh no, he's hot. I know. I'm concerned if he dies.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go. Oh, come
Or
on.
maybe not.
Who's the dipshit that closed this?
Ow.
Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
I think I maybe broke my neck when
Hey,
the
what do
car
you know about that
crashed
monster?
all the way down to the street.
I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
I am single
I
though.
promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about?
From enemies to lovers, I'm with it.
You don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
Wait, she doesn't like him like that? What Well, just a little.
Hey, Captain.
Just a little bang-rang, you know?
This fine young lady could use our help.
Oh, he's bad guy. I'm already getting that sense.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her
The
name.
beret, it's Curtis Sliwa.
She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is
he running for mayor?
Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill.
Yeah, it's Jill, bitch.
I am UBCS platoon leader Mikhail Victor.
Mikhail
My
Victor.
team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of
Still
the
guarding the
100,000
subway.
civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead.
The guardian angels guarding the subway.
My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If
Slay,
we
sis.
can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
Well, good thing I'm not a man.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
First things first. We need to get you geared up.
Yes.
Head up to street.
Can I have that gun?
You'll find supplies there.
All right.
Why can't I have you? Can I have it, please? Ammo crafting guide. If you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Never underestimate the power of a wet fart, though. Gunpowder 2. Okay, I'm not gonna remember how to make... I ain't gonna remember how to make that shit. We just gonna mix and see. Tabloid front page. In the gray of the morning on September 25th, a frantic caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as disheveled like a vagrant, was attacking a passerby north of the Lambs Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered a mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpsters nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body. She'd been dismembered, suggesting she'd been eaten. The third known incident of its kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. Danny Fear, thank you for the tier 1. So who done it? Who's been munching on man steak? We here at News Comment have a gnawing feeling that the so-called cannibal disease patient Spencer Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August might not be settling for just the cafeteria food. Our reports have infiltrated Spencer Memorial, asking the tough questions and come back with horror stories that will make your stomach roil. Turn the page for the scoop. This is Quad News Network.
Jill? It's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by
Might want to up the brightness because it's dark. Is it too dark for you guys?
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
See, here's the thing. This is like when they tell you to adjust until the pattern is barely visible. You just have to do it like a little bit. Why are there like 10 fucking brightness levels? Hello? Wait, what? What is this? Oh, this is my case where I put stuff? Oh yes, my knife. And my gun. Oh my god, loot! Ah! Oh, we're so back. 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 Okay, and then how do I go? Wait. Ah! Okay. Okay, combine items. Side items. Use a plus combine to do that. I want to combine mixed herb. Gunpowder combine with handgun ammo. What did I make? Okay. Got that good herb. Oh, save spot. G19 handgun, a 15. Oh! Wait.
It almost looks like I could get this working if I plug in the right whatever it is.
Oh, is it a puzzle? Wait, I didn't break the... Oh, right. How do I... Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, the boxes. Okay, so it doesn't look like I have what I need for that, so keep going. Herb manual. Here's how to make that good kush. High potency, green herb 2. Maximum potency, green herb and red herb, or green herb 3. First aid spray. Can't make these yourself. Damn. Grab them if you see them. That should do it. Now let's go get this done and grab a beer. Oh, what's this? Select an item to store. Oh, no. I'm okay. Put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. Oh, lordy.
More survivors. We've got to get that train moving.
Oh! How do I stab it? Oh! This game has a dodge? Okay, fuck this. I'm done with this guy. Okay, am I just running in a circle? Try out WASD in space. Wait. Oh, not all at the same time. Ma'am, are you okay? Whoa! That's some quick action there. Ah, shit! Gotta get that loot.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley.
Perfect dodge. No
You mean
problem.
the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
There's a lot of zombies. Wait, I can't remember. Can I blow this guy up? Yes! Nice.
Gotta put this out.
How do you do? Do I shoot it? Nope. Oh, I need a hose. It's gotta be down here. A lot of zombies around here. Uh-oh. Where the hose at? Where the hose at? How do I quick heal? I can't remember. I just have to do this. You in danger, girl. Oh God, there's so many puzzles already. Drugstore owner's journal. This new hair tonic is flying off the shelves. Propecia. The new safe is perfect. Nobody knows the code, not even my wife. It's a secret between me and my beautiful Aqua Cure Queen, and she'd never give it up for a thief. What is an Aqua Cure Queen? Aqua Cure Queen. It's probably some porn magazine or something. Oops! I didn't have my gun out, so... Is he dead? Ah! Okay, really taking a lot of zombie bites. Why isn't this guy dying? Why am I so bad at this? Zombies! Ah! Okay. Okay, this is not good. Uh-oh. Oopsie. This is rough. Shit. Okay, I'm in trouble. He's still alive! Ah! I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead again. Wait, am I still alive? Why isn't this guy dying? I'm so rusty. Wait, is he a zombie? Okay, at least I know how many bites I can take. And I can take a lot. Oh, God. I'm in trouble. You in danger, girl. Where are these damn hoes? Okay, that's gotta be it. That's the death bite. Wait, what? Why was that so fuck. Okay, I am so rusty at this. I'm back here? Okay, I'm back here. I guess that's not too bad. But where's the damn hose? Okay, I was... We are Charlie Kirk. Shh. Okay, new strategy now. Don't get bitten. Oh. Okay. Don't mind me. Okay, can't do fuck all there. Donuts. Now, where the hell is... Okay, gotta be dead. Just in case. What? What? Ah! Oh my god, these zombies really ain't going down! Okay, you guys. Why do I suck? Ah! You got it. Okay. Oh, I forgot about dodging. Hold on. Oh, I forgot about dodging. Oh, shit. Why is this so hard? Oh, man. Okay. Wow, I'm really sucking ass. Pretend they're bear traps. That means I'm getting stuck in every single one. Okay, wait, I already was here. Came over here. Aquamarine. Oh, shit, this guy again. Zombies in this game are crazy. Yeah, they're not dying, even with the double tap. Okay, I need this freaking... Oh, this guy! How did this... Oh my god! Somehow... Ah! Wait! Okay, I have got to go. I cannot get past these freaking zombies. Do I have any heal? Oh, shit. You in danger, girl. Has anybody been worse at this game? You can only go up from here, though. Herb. Okay. Now I can create. I'm back, baby. Small children, for sure. High-grade gunpowder. Okay, can I combine? Shotgun shells. Now I just need a shotgun. Now, all I need is a shotty. Mother effer. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Okay, I kind of just ran straight at that guy. Fucking hell. How do I find this hose? Gotcha.
This must be the subway company's offices.
Okay, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Subway. Once power has been restored, please use the control. I feel like I have 10 different puzzles. Please use the control panel to confirm the stations at which the train will stop, as well as which track segments. Okay. What? I don't understand. That's for later. There's so many things that are for later. I gotta just find this hose. Oh, this guy again. Oh, I thought I dodged him again! God, my dodges really are not that good. Oh, okay, hose. Got it. At least they can't open doors, I think. Oh my God. What is this shit? A hand grenade? Okay. Now we're talking. I got the hose. I'm not made of this. I'm just gonna get a shotgun for when it hits. You know I love the shotty. Locking it up in the gun rack, that would keep it safe. If things go south, cut the chain and bust out that sucker. Oh, yeah, I'd like to. Did this guy get in? How do I bust this chain? God damn it! Why do I suck? Okay, die. Die! Okay, surely this guy's gotta be dead now. I stabbed him in the dick. Can I shoot this? No. Fuck. I need bolt cutters. It's always something in this game. God damn it. I need bolt cutters. I need that porno mag. I need... Got the hose. Hell yes. Watch this. Come over here, bitch ass. Gotcha. I'll stab them all in the dick. Your inventory is full. That's okay. I can probably... nope. Stop. Ah, what? Let's do combine. Okay. Gotta drop some stuff off. Soon. Need a box. I don't know where anything is right now, though. I'm just running for my life. Oh, God, again? There better be some freaking bolt cutters in here. Fancy box? Okay. How do I... examine? Looks like it's made to be slotted into something. Shit. Could be a weekend box around here. Oh, right here. I'll put that in there for now. Oh. Well. Okay. Dude, this game stresses me out when it starts to be the limited loot. The limited loot. Okay, so here is a save room. Bada bing, bada boom. Got it. Okay, I can't remember. Where am I going next? Where am I going next? Oh my god. God. Oh god. Oh lord. I go out this way. There's a map. Oh, right. There's a map. Oh, okay. So search complete. Pharmacy. Currently searching. Oh. So, oh my god, there's so much. In the donut shop. Okay, so the pharmacy is the code to the safe. Yeah, I'm trying to... see, this is where it becomes tough to remember stuff. Still need some bolt cutters. Ah! Oh, you fuckers don't die. Yeah, okay. My bad. Die. Ah! Oh, I really need to get better at dodging. I suck. God, I'm just burning through my... I'm just typical pig. I'm just burning through my health. Oh god, bolt cutters again. Really need those. Oh, come on! That was a good dodge. Right? I already came in here. This is the subway office. Damn it, I need the freaking... Come on, girl. Where are these freaking ass bolt cutters? There's the pharmacy. I'm gonna go up. Been here before. This is like the hardest Resident Evil game that I've played, I think. Like, has anything been harder than this? Oh wait, the code. Ah! Ah! Wait, this guy. Forgot that guy was there. Why is this so hard? Yeah, I'm getting into the swing of things too. Like, I'm just running around getting... Ah, wait! Fuck this guy! Die! Choose your medicine carefully. I don't see anything else in here. Oh. 9. Ah! Oh, these fuckers! Who's this guy? No! God, no, please. Please die. Is he dead? Oh no, I don't have any. Oh God. What is 937? 937. Why are there arrows? Call me 937. Oh, 9 left, 3 right, 7 left. 937. God, get me the hell out of here. There better be the bolt cutters in that thing. I'm dying, man. I don't know if I've been bitten this many times in a Resident Evil game. Ah, no! Wait, how am I alive? Ah! Ah! No! Wait! Oh, I thought he was falling on top of me. Die! Whew. Okay, that was intense. Oh, man. Nine left. Shit. Fucked up. Nope, I fucked up. 9. 3. Okay. Whoa. A new... Oh, okay. New handgun? How does this... A custom part for the G19 handgun? Ah, okay. Not bad. It's not a bolt cutter, though. But now I can see. This is America, baby. Okay, where am I to go next? Are those bolt cutters? No. I don't remember how to get to a save. Oh, here. I had to go to the donut shop. Man, I am dying, huh? I am in real bad shape. You go down the stairs. Can I get to the donut shop this way? I don't think so. I think I gotta go. Oh, please. First aid spray? Yes. Ah! Whoa! Ah! Where am I going? I don't know. Get me out of here. Is this Jim's Crabs? Gross. Okay, I'm so... Jim's got crabs. There it is. Dodge these fuckers. What am I looking? Oh, save. Save. Man, oh God, can I just get a freaking... Can I just get a freaking bolt cutter? Okay, okay. Where haven't I been? Where is the fire? I don't remember. I feel like I'm in the same area. It's time to go back out here and see what's going on. Ah, just every time. Oh, they're surrounding me. Ah, okay, he got me on that one. God, wait, they got me again. Well, okay. This is hard. I just came from here. Where can I go? I don't know. Whatever. How do I get to another place? You know? I literally am just doing circles. Like, where was the fire? I swear I've seen this pharmacy a million times now. I don't know where the bolt cutters are. I don't know where to get to the fire. I'm in the same spot again. How many times have I been here? Get me out of here. Go up. Oh, a loot box. Nice. At least that's something. Is that guy alive? Oh, excuse me. Pardon. Bolt cutters? These look like tools. Damn it. Oh, nice. Okay, now I'm on the other side. I've been here before. Yes.
Gotta put this out.
Gotta. Did you check the bolt cutters? Surely the bolt cutters must be back here. Socratic, thank you for the 4 months. I couldn't have just run through that fire. I feel like I could have. Okay, yep, here we go. Bolt cutters. I knew it. I knew it had to be. Oh. Well, maybe I shouldn't find out. God damn it. Simple lock? How is that a simple lock?
Your UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, all right? I'm not unaffected. No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation.
Where's your humanity?
Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
You go back to the subway station. You call me a... Woke is back. Do you think he has supplies on him that I can take? Suck it, prison. The Umbrella Corp just recruited me for a job. I don't know how they're gonna wipe out a life sentence for murdering 20 gangbangers, but whatever. I'll take it. Beats shitting away the rest of my day behind bars. I gotta get back in shape. Caught the chain yesterday. Got moved to UB's training camp when I fired my first bullet in 2 whole years. Missed a station by 5 inches. I've never fucking do that. It's like I forgot everything. Me too. Me too. Okay, I've got my shot grouping down to 3 inches. Feeling good, feeling good. The Cap and the other guys are good people and goddamn beasts of war at that, but what the fuck is up with that lunatic Nikolai? He used me as a fucking human shield just to score some extra points. Oh, this is the dead guy's journal, by the way. Murphy's back, baby. You'll never see me miss another target. Same here. Tomorrow I go on my first mission, riot control in Raccoon City. I think Jimmy would have liked that. My brother was always the first to reach out and help people. Aww, Jimmy. He's dad too. Everybody dies. Except for the bad guys. Little do they know that I can get bitten 5 times and not go down. Kind of a secret weapon, you know? The Middle East, Eastern Europe, East Africa, I thought I knew what hell was. Figured I'd never crack no matter what was thrown at me, but this job, this one was supposed to be easy. A quick wage, I'd earned it. It all happened at once. There were 30 guys in our squad, all armed with state-of-the-art assault rifles, and yet we were wiped out in less than 48 hours. Maybe I'm a coward, I don't care. This is the only way out I have left. I just hope my body doesn't get back up after I pull the trigger. Why don't these guys ever have, like, guns and bullets that I can take? What good are they for? Electric generators. Okay. Alright, those are probably important to read. Zombie dog! These zombie dogs are crazy! Damn, I'm kind of dying, huh? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah! What the hell? What the freak? Killing dogs. Now I'm a real cop. What do you want to do with this? Portable generator? Where am I? I'm up here. You shoot those to stun. Oh. Shoot to stun. Any loot over here? There's gotta be. Yes. Oh well. Would have been good to combine that, but that's okay. It happens. Shoot to stun. Call that a sleigh. Oh, fuck. God, why are there so many of these? There's so many of these freaking locks. See it? Ah! Oh, wait. These guys just keep getting me. Well, good thing I just keep finding health. And then I just keep using it. I'm trying to dodge. It's so hard. I need to get a thing for the locker. Oh god, another puzzle. In response to the violent outbreaks across the city, once the situation is on, please activate the 4 breakers ASAP. Once that's done, turn the main power switch. What? How many things am I gonna do here? Wait, you should get the shotgun? How do I get back there? Oh, yes, thank God. More space. You can just go back. God damn it, I gotta go back through all these. No! God! I don't understand how do I avoid multiple? Okay, now is not the time to practice. This dodge thing is hard. Okay, I gotta get back to the donut shop. Maybe it'll be easier once I have a, maybe it'll be easier once I have a controller. Oopsie. Never finding that power room again. Wait, open 88 garage? Is this a Nazi garage? Shit. How the fuck am I gonna get back? Oh! Okay. Donut shop. This is far. Then if I go down Jim's Crabs. Wait. Let me go this way. No. Faster this way. Forgot how much I suck at reading these maps. Donut. Okay, I am trying to dodge. Look at this shit. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. Wait, is the wait, no, this isn't where the shotgun is. Where's the freaking shotgun? I can't where's the shotgun? It's not here. Fucking hell. Okay, kill me. Just kill me, man. It's the control room. Oh, God. Fuck. I I can't do it! Why is this so hard? It's in the control room. The subway control room. This is, you guys, this is the hardest game I've ever played. Wait. Wasn't I already? Wait, why did I start off here? How the fuck do I can't do this. I can't do this. It's too hard. It's too hard. How do I get to this? What does map mean? I don't know. I don't know. Subway office. Other donut shop door. Okay, I gotta go back down. But that means I gotta go... Okay, there we go. There we go. No! Get away. Okay, now we're back, and I think we go this way. Shit! Okay. Fuck! I'm so sick of these guys. I'm so sick of them. Just get me this shotgun, please. Thank God. Oh, we finally did it. Thank God. It's better to die and replay 2 minutes of the game than to waste resources on a bad try. What? Oh God, I don't know how to get into that. She got away. Now I need my shotgun. Oh wait, this is a thing that I can't use. I forgot how much this game drives me nuts. I have no health. Yeah, I don't do no save scum. We just go as is. Bye. Get out of here. Back to the donut shop. Like, I'm not even fuck around with this because I need to save. Save scumming's encouraged. It's built for that. I just don't even. I don't know. Take out. Combine there. Okay. Maybe I should just start using handguns. I don't remember it being this hard though. Is the game hard like this? Now I gotta get... Like, what are all these extra little things that I don't have keys to? I'm trying to remember... This way. Oh! I may be dead. Okay, I'm still alive. I like how he said this was a short game, but it's probably not going to be short with me playing it. It is hard. I will say the mechanics in this game feel harder than the other Resident Evils. The zombies are a lot harder. The zombies feel harder. Yeah, Jill's poor neck. Oh, she's so fucked. All right. Just in case I die again, and I don't want to run back and do this shit. Come on, Jill. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Come on, girl, we're almost there. You can do it. You can do it. Go. Go, lock in. She just collapses 2 feet before she gets there. Can't do this shit anymore. At least there's okay. Smells like shit.
It smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Girl, you need some health. Oh, thank God. Green herbs, they work. That I saw a green herb. Eat your greens. Okay, I need some heal, but I don't know if I can find a pink one. Which would be great. What you got here? Another jewel! Ah! Ah! Gross! Your inventory is full? Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, lordy. Okay, I gotta combine some stuff. Fuck it. I'm just gonna combine these and use it. And then I'm gonna get my jewel. It looks like a special made case for some kind of tool. This better be something good. Yes! Lockpick. Thank God. Another green herb. Now we're back. I'm thinking we're back. Oh! I'm dead? Hello? What the f...
Get it out!
Okay, first I gotta do some looting, girl. Wait, is this part of the game? Oh, okay. Wait, was that part of the game? Or is that my computer? What's happening? What am I doing? Do you want to put my hand in that hole? You dying, girl. going? Oh, shit. Oh.
Gross.
I blued myself up.
Here we go.
Reactivate power at the substation. Oh, I gotta get back. Nut, thank you for the raid. What up, y'all? Can't, what? Okay, Chad's notes. Can't leave till I drop the burger. Okay. Oh, Chad. Rest easy. Rest easy, buddy. Okay, so now we gotta get back to the breaker. Hi, everyone. We're just doing some Resident Evil Trace. How many are there of these? Ah! Come on! There's 4. Okay, I got 3 of them. Hopefully this is... Ah! How do I get out of here? Ah! What? Get out of... Get away from me. Get me the actual... fuck out of here. ABS. Always be shooting. Surely there's gotta be a door. There's gotta be something. Fuck. You did a 180? How do I leave? I'm lost. This is it, right? No. Am I just going in a circle? Oh, control. Okay, wait. Okay, I guess I'm just going back up again. I forgot I have a map. Wait, I was near the exit and did a 180? Shit. Oh, get me out of here. Okay, so you just wanna kinda get out of here. Let's see, maybe this way? Nope, that's a dead end. Oh my god. Okay, now just sprint. And now... okay, boom, boom. Okay, so this way around the corner. Shoot. Yes. Yes.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch.
Okay. You got it, girl. Oh, lordy.
Enjoy that.
See ya. Have you saved recently? Just did. Okay, wait, did I do it? Fun lore, those bugs are giant ticks infected with the T-virus. Oh, keep them away from me. Wait, did I do it? Is it done?
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Bring the trains on. Bring the trans online. Bring the trains online in the subway office. We're bringing the trans online. Subway office. I have to go back to subway station. Yeah. So I gotta go through. Can't go this way. Oh my god, no, not this guy. Not this guy! Oh, he's so hard! Wait! Come here. Oh, I think I electrocuted myself. Uh-oh.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station!
Yeah, dude,
Not
I'm
until I get traffic control online.
freaking trying to. Hey, what happened? Oh, okay. Lockpick? Maybe there's something in here? Something for me. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. I gotta combine some things. Well, I just have to keep doing it. I'm just gonna use full spray. Oh, you could have reloaded? My bad. That's all right. Oh, no, this guy again! Oh, I'm surrounded! I'm in trouble! Fuck! Ah! Okay, wait. How do I get my shotgun? Wait, if I down him, I get full shit? Okay, oh my god, I'm in shit balls. Is he dying? Oh, wait. Oh, my bad. Wait. Ah, it's really anticlimactic. Wow. She. All right. I don't think you can down him. You just gotta run. I recommend going to the toy store. Where's the toy store? We gotta get to the subway control room. Wait, do we need to go to the control room or the subway station? Which one's the office? The station or the control room? The control room. Okay, how do I get there? Go to the control room. Down in that street. Okay. Oh, God. Oh! How many times have I been here? Go! Get it, idiot! You idiot! Oh my God, will you fucking run? Where am I? Wait, I can't think. I can't think. It's too stressful. Toy stores to the south. Why isn't it on the map? Should I go back and get the loot? I'm so confused where it is. Shit! It's big loot? Okay, it's out here. No, it's not that way. It's this way? No, I'm stuck. It's up. Star shining bright. I don't, it doesn't say it on the map. That's what's confusing. Other stairs. Hopefully that bozo is gone. Oh no. Oh, Jesus! How do I get past him? Oh, the toy store is right there. Oh, Jesus. I'm just getting my ass kicked. This is so hard. What on earth? This guy's the worst. Here he comes again. How do I get up into this? Shit, I'm surrounded. I don't know how to... Uh-oh. Oh, God almighty. Okay. Why doesn't... Okay, this map is so stupid, though, that it doesn't have your Charlie doll. Your Charlie doll? Charlie Kirk? Okay. Fancy box again. It does not have, it doesn't say it on the thing. Okay, this thing. Any other big loot? Did I get it all? Are we carrying the flame? Can I have that guy's gun? Okay, he's just scary. He's just waiting outside for me. It's 'cause you missed the map. It was in the office. Oh my God, that's so freaking stupid. Why am I so bad in this Resident Evil game? Also, he's just waiting for me. The market is right in front. Guys, he's so scary. Ah! Jesus! Stop! Oh, that was a huge hit. How do I avoid this guy? Where am I? Ah! Oh, mother effer. Oh, wait, this is where I started. It's a... That's all I get? I just get one nade? There's 2 more gems. Oh, there's 2 more gems to put in. I have the red one. It's right here. Oh, fucking fuck. Okay. Oh, big gun. Tactical stock for the shotgun. Yes, okay. Combine. Okay. Sick. How do I get the last... Still need the Steven gun. How do I get the last gun? Huge upgrade. Last one is in the market. Was I not just in the market? Shit. I'm so scared. I can't avoid this guy. Oh, fucking hell! Is this the entrance? Oh, God. The entrance is in front of the toy store. I'm back in the toy store. But where? Oh, the market. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay, got the last jewel. High-grade gunpowder. I'm just gonna have to use... Let's see. My stupid knife. Jewel. Is there like a freaking... I need this first aid spray. I wish you could just use it. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna use this. Shitballs. I need that. First aid spray is huge. Run outside, throw the grenade at him. Shit! You guys, I missed! Fuck me! Shit! Balls. Oh my God, this is so freaking stressful. What do you mean you missed? You were 2 feet in front of me. Okay. Hip pouch. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so stressed. Okay, now we go to the office. So I gotta go. I don't even remember. I gotta. God, fuck. God damn it. Girl. Run. I would not survive the OG Resident Evil 3. Yeah, no way. No way. Fuck, why can I sometimes dodge him and then sometimes I can't? He's gonna land again. Fuck. God, no! What is the timing on this? He's gonna land again. Okay, wait. Okay, okay. Oh. Hey. Ah! Wait, this is a dead end? Ah! God, I'm dead. Or I'm still alive, maybe? This better at least be some loot, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Fuck me! Wait, was that more loot? God damn it! Hi, William. Fuck! I'm not gonna die. I'm dying for it. I'm dying. Okay, wait, where am I? No! No! Don't kill me!
Okay, back again.
Sometimes you just have to ask nicely.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a sec.
Plot out a route, man.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop.
Am I?
Consider it done.
During a train sim. Wait, what? Like
Unable to establish route. Please try again.
Oh, God. Oh, wait. Oh, my bad. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Is this not how it goes? Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. Redstone Street. Redstone number 1. Faust. Two. Raccoon. 1, 2, 3. What's happening? Wait. Faust number 2. Okay. How is this not right? Redstone Street number 1. That's where we start at. So then we go Faust 2. Okay. We're back. RA. Three. Yes. Is that's it? Right? No. Fuck. What? One. Oh, Faust. 2. Raccoon. Raccoon 2. Oh, wait, what did I change? Oh no. Okay. What? Why? Redstone. Faust 1, 2, 3. Where am I trying to go again? Oh, wait. I figured it out. Oh my god. I'm not even paying attention. Oh my god. Wait. Faust 2. Raccoon. Hold on, everyone. Raccoon 2. Market Street. Market Street 1. That's it. Wait, kill me. What? Oh, what? Okay, Faust. Redstone Street. Faust 2. Raccoon 2. Market Street 1. Well, why the... You're trying to go to Fox Park? Oh. Okay, so Faust 2. Raccoon. But you can't go. It's all blocked off. There's all these X's. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Raccoon 3, St. Michael's Clock Tower. St. Michael's Clock Tower. Oh my god, you guys. No way. Raccoon 3. St. Michael's. I don't know. St. Michael's only has 2 routes. S8.
Valid route.
Oh my god, that was
Carlos, it's me.
ridiculous.
I finished inputting the subway route.
String speak thing for 4 months. Oh my god, why was that?
Make sure the subway's ready to depart.
All right, I'm done. Oh, fucking hell. Can I have one of those donuts? Why is this taking me so long? This is absurd. This is absurd. How am I supposed to do this shit? Ridiculous. Now I need to go to the subway station. Yeah, how do I get there? What? Oh, not one of these guys. Oh, no. Ah! Run, girl! Fuck me. Okay, now subway station. What's the fastest way to get there? Back through this freaking ass donut shop? Okay, let me get a save in here, you know what I mean? Ah! Yeah, buy me dinner first, please. Another freaking hand grenade? Alright, well. Okay, alright. Okay, okay. I need a shotgun real bad. Why are they all scary now? Scarier than they were. Scarier. Oh, this guy, of course. This mother effer. All right. If I go up the stairs. Oh, I just need to. Fuck. Just need to. Ah, she sucks. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, this guy is so fast. Fudge. I can't remember how to get to the... Which way? To the right? Oh, I think I'm dead. No, I think I'm still alive. Up! Oh, God. No. Fuck. Okay, which way now? To the left? I'm trapped. No! I'm so dead! How do I get out of here? I can't. I can't. Why am I always getting lost? I don't understand why I can't find. Okay, hold on. Help me again. Just start screaming directions. I just cannot do this right now. I am not able to.
What the hell was it doing to them?
Okay, so I go up. Oh, God. Where you did the clock? God, this guy is just hitting so much. Okay, where I did the clock. Now I remember. Now I remember. Fuck. God, how am I supposed to avoid that? She sucks. God, I don't know. Fucking hell. Oh my God, I'm still alive. Oh no, I'm dead. How am I supposed to avoid all these things? Please, just let me get in here. God damn it, man. I'm so sick and tired of these guys all killing me. Well, I've been better. I just can't get it. Oh wait, that was a case. That was loot. She's like on death's door. I'm telling you, I think this is harder than it's been before. Jill can tank a lot of damage, though.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
She's perfectly fine.
Mostly. Only 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
Why are
She's
you
hoping to
here?
Get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
Okay, that's true, but why are you quacking my teeth?
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No!
Jill! Come on! Ah!
Oh my God, stop. Ain't no way, that was so dramatic. I'll buy you some time.
Come on, you creepy ass
Gets
stalker.
hit one
You
time.
want stars? Ah!
Oh, okay. This is really embarrassing.
Come on, you
Okay.
creepy
This is really embarrassing. Oh, I have no
ass
health.
stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Okay. Okay. Shit. Girl. Oh God. Why did I do that? Loot.
This might work.
Did that work?
Now's my chance.
Go, girl. Oh wait, he dropped something? Wait, go back. Girl, go back. Where are you going? Wait a second. Wait, how do I go back? Fuck me. Okay, hold on. I'm doing it. I'm loading him. Deanie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I don't want to miss that loot. Wait, I have to go back all the way through this cutscene again? Fuck. Shit. Wait a second. Thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Damn it. Okay, this is out of control. I don't want to miss that loot, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
All right, Super Cop.
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable.
What are you doing?
Can't pull the trigger
What is
when
it you
counts.
say you do here?
Take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on.
I love Carlos, too. Go, I got this.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Okay,
Come
here I
on,
go.
you creepy ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Oh my God, that was actually so sick. Okay. At least I didn't electrocute myself that time. Nope. What? Shit, why can't...
This might work.
Where is he? Hello, sir. Wait, I didn't have to open the vent last time, though. Was he stuck? Was she a big dope? No, there's no way. I have to open the door for him? Ain't no freaking way. Oh, yes, supply case. Oh, scheitze.
Now's my chance.
Okay, that was crazy. Me opening the door just so I can get this loot.
Carlos, do you copy?
Carlos!
Carlos!
Hey, sexy!
Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out.
We got any loot? Carlos, do you see any loot? Don't take it all. Carlos. Carlos, please. If you see loot, please don't take it all. I'm gonna store this. What's in this? You can open the case. Let me see it. Shotgun shells. Wait, is that it? Not that, you know. Really? For all that? That's kind of... It's kind of cray. It seems like really not anything. All right, I'm stopping here. This is a good... This is a good spot for me to stop. I can't believe that that was all I got. Oh, okay. All right, fine. That was after everything I did to help that guy out too. Okay. Whatevs, dude. Oh boy, oh boy. How long is the game supposed to be? If you're not me.
It's me he's after.
This is so funny.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No!
Jill!
Come on! Ah!
Oh my god, stop. Ain't no way. That was so dramatic. but 0.1 seconds. It was so dramatic. It's like when a character gives a big speech. It's like Michael Rappaport in Deep Blue Sea. Gives a huge speech and then killed. Or not Michael. No. That was Samuel L. Jackson's character. But you know what I mean? In a horror movie where characters like, don't worry, I got this, you guys. You go. And then boom, they're immediately killed. Michael Rappaport is ripped apart by the sharks. How could I forget? It was so good. You bought at least 1 second of time. Okay, that's worth something. You know? That's something. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, y'all. That's gonna be... Well? Oh, I heard him. That's gonna be it for me. But I'll be back tomorrow. And just a reminder, I'm not playing Cobblemon because I just knew in my heart I could not commit to being a grinder, and there are a lot of people who I'd rather have take that spot. So tomorrow night will be a regular stream, and then I'll do some more Resident Evil. So we still got gaming. We still got some gaming. I'm gonna send you guys to I'm gonna send you guys over to Andre. And tomorrow is Friday night. It's a weekend. Wow. We're gonna go crazy. It's Jazz Friday, everyone. Okay. Anyway, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Thank you for joining me.